Salutations, my fellow dandies. It's Jack Dandy, and we are back in Metroid Prime Remastered with the delightfully pink and puffy Princess Peach, and the delightfully green and gorgeous. I suppose I should have gotten Jade and Jocular Jack Dandy. There we go. I did it. Yeah. It's been a week. We're back in Metroid Prime. We shall continue where we left off. I died during the labs, and we will redo those labs. As much as I hated that section, because it's what you got to do with old video games. You got to just replay bits over and over again that you don't like because they don't have a checkpoint system. Peach, it's been a week. We're live. Hello. We're back on Twitch playing another round of Metroid Prime Remastered. How are you? How's your week? What have you been up to? How are you feeling? So many questions. You got it, Peach. Let's rock. I'm looking forward to another session on Talon 4 with my favourite princess. Peach-tastic. I like when the AI comes up with just invents new words. So there's not a huge amount of story to catch up on so far, but basically we're Samus, we're chasing space pirates. There she is. I got my shoulders. I briefly lost my shoulders, I got them back now. We are chasing space pirates. They are kidnapping animals from Talon 4, which is this planet we're on now. And they are... How do I play this game? They are injecting them with Phozon and trying to turn them into, like, BOWs, including Metroids. Trying to basically turn them into weapons. And so we've destroyed their research station in orbit, and we've tracked Ridley, or Meta Ridley, down to the surface. And now we're just Metroiding our way through the world. There was more an auto aim on. It might be the regular charge beam has the auto aim. So we have to go through. That's not the map. There we go. We're here. So basically, what happened is last week I got all the way through here. Through here, down to here. And then you then have to work your way back through here, and I think I got to about here, and I died. So now that I know that there's no, like, rest stop, or anywhere to, like, recover your energy, I think I'll be a bit more, careful. That's not how you scan. There you go. I'll be a mite more considerate with my energy, because this game's. Oh, one thing I found out is that. Oh, yeah, one thing I found out is that this game's normal mode is the original hard mode for a start. Easy was originally normal. It was normal, hard, and then. Oh, okay. I thought I missed, but he was dying. It was originally normal, hard, and then like veteran mode, I think. And they changed it to easy, normal, and hard. So. I swear I had more. Oh, it's going to lock me off. There we go. I'm sure I had more like auto aim last time. Not the strongest start. I've already taken a few pips of damage, but. Other changes as well. It's, they did some changes between the original Metroid Prime and the. Get my ass hit. They did a few changes between the original Metroid Prime and then they did the Wii U trilogy, which had some changes. And then this version has a few quality of life changes, but not many. Yeah, I can. Okay, so that could have gone better. That could have gone better. That's just, you know. Getting rid of the rust after a week off. That's how it goes with games. It's one of the things I have quite liked recently about because I've changed over from just before I would try and play like 4 or 5 different games a week, and I just do like a stream in like loads of different games. And more recently, I've been going like, okay, well, I've started this game. So now I'm gonna... Actually, thinking about it, the combat encounters like that shouldn't respawn. So what I should do, because I'm a coward, is go back and just save and heal. But I shouldn't have to do that again. Like normal enemies will respawn. But the sort of, I don't know, scripted encounters, they will, they won't. So, if I wanted to really coward it out, which I won't do, but if I die doing this again and have to redo like a big portion of it, I will, is make my way all the way down to the where I turn the power off, and then leave before I turn the power off, come all the way back, save, and then it should just be a straight shot back, and then I can just do, but I won't do that unless I die again, because it is a little tedious. But yeah, this section I should be able to... Like, I mean, the enemies are there, but I don't have to deal with them. Let's go. They'll be there on the way back, but again, I can just run through. Peach, you excited for another evening of Metroid Prime with Samus Aran? Oh, think anyone was claiming Samus to be a princess. I mean, I don't know Samus's lore. I don't. Oh, it's the Metroid. What a shock. I should scan it, shouldn't I?
Recording to logbook.
For my creatures. Oh yeah, so one of the other things they changed. I think they changed it in the trilogy, and then this version. My audio keeps cutting out. Goddamn speakers. They changed it in the. Come on. Goddamn headphones. They changed it in the trilogy version. Is the jump. Apparently that wasn't in it originally. They added it in. I feel less bad about not noticing it now. That guy was really focused on his work. Fire 2 shots before it starts charging. I wonder how I got it to charge for a second. Oh, there we go. I wonder why I can't sidestep. It only works when you're locked in. Yeah, I know that's the main section. I'm heading there. That's the tooltip thing that sort of kicks in if you take too long going anywhere. And it's like, I know, I'm in the building, killing people on my way there now. Should I take care of? Are there any red ones? The red ones are the important ones. They got like story. And you do. I don't know whether pirate data. I don't think pirate data counts towards the 100%. I think it's just items, and the percentage does affect your. Look at that. There we go. Maybe I should have picked that up on the way back when I might have been. Like needed the heck, because I think an engine tank gives you a full health. So maybe I should have. Well, spilt milk and all that. Maybe I should have waited until I was on my way back, because I might be needing a top up. But that sucks. I hate these buttery guys. I guess they're fine if you know they're coming, but. Yes, yeah, how do I get it to charge without firing any shots like that? 3 doodads on the way down. Let's not just jump off the edge like I did last time. Do you know what? I remember this section being longer the first time through. Maybe it's just because I was tired at the end of last, because it was like the last thing we did. Or maybe it's just because I know what I need to do this time. I'm not, like, dicking around as much. Yeah, I can't break them out. They will break out in a second. I can't break
Sir
them out.
Tratus subscribed for 16 months.
Hey.
Thank you so much, Sir Tratus, for your incredible 16 months of support. Your loyalty means the world to us. Let's have an amazing stream together.
Hey. See, I don't even have to. I don't even have to thank. Thank you now. I can just contract it out to robots. But no, thanks for the 16 months. Much appreciated. And good to see you.
Sir Tratus says, please don't thank me while staring into my soul. Apologies, Sir Tratus. I'll refrain from soul-staring gratitude, but please know that your support is greatly appreciated. Let's have a fun and soul-freezing stream.
A fun and soul-freezing stream. She's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about the soul staring, but I'm still gonna do it. So say, I'm not gonna stop doing it, but I'm sorry that you don't like it. Which, it's honest, at least. She can't help it. She's got that glassy-eyed look on her face. Oh, you watched the VOD yesterday? Yes, it was quite a big one story-wise, wasn't it? That was a cool boss fight, culminating with we got a new Scion. The knocks at the end of the dungeon that you didn't recognise. Those are the class quest NPCs. Oh, the NPCs at the end of the dungeons that you didn't recognise. Those are the class quest NPCs. Right. Okay. So there would have been one there that I recognised, and then the rest of them, yeah. Okay, that would make sense. That makes sense. Let's get this upgrade. And now we can see in the dark, which is good because they're about to turn the lights out. That was a fun trial at the end against the Warrior of Light. In theory, it was difficult though. It seemed like we had like brand new tanks who didn't know what they were doing, which I guess doesn't help. But I like that it. Oh, hang on, I need to. I like that it, after like 3 attempts, it just didn't do that part of the fight anymore. It just went, you've died too many times. Don't worry about the button mashing section. You died a few times in the trial to bleeding damage, the backflipping to the border. Was walking the border. I figured that's what it was. I figured it was like some sort of bleed thing. But I didn't... Some of the times I thought, I realised I'd walked into the border, but sometimes it didn't feel like I did, and I died, but I guess I must have done. I guess it's just maybe the hitbox on it is a little bit wider than I thought it was. It's nice to It was nice to do some reviving for a change. You got to go into the morph ball to get friggin'. You got to go into the morph ball to get the Metroid off your head, but then you turn off your night vision when that happens. Using up my rockets as well. And the red and blue thing above your head had a symbol in the middle, a pause button for the red, and a play for the blue, because if you stand doing it forever. Oh, okay. In hindsight, obvious. In the moment, not obvious. Obviously, because I didn't do it. But okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. It was a new mechanic that popped up, and there's so many other things to like focus on. The new mechanics just throw me for a complete loop when they show up all of a sudden. You know, we did it in the end. So I think this is about where I got to. Well, getting the bleeding deal with your fault is a healer. You can remove bleeding, so healer should have been doing that. Oh, okay. It wasn't my best performance. Let's put it that way. But I felt confident in that it wasn't me that was making us fail. It was a group effort. Like, I did my button tapping. I did. It wasn't my limit break that we had to do during the. After the button tapping. So I was like, well, I mean, my mistakes are only getting me killed. So that felt nice. Yeah, there was one guy who seemed to know what he was doing. And I feel like he probably could have explained a bit sooner than he did. Because it was clear that, like, people didn't know what they were doing. I mean, the tank stuff, that you can't know that they don't know what they're doing until you get to that point, but... Are we done? Can I... Nope, we're still lights out. I need to fight you. Now, I have the... Oh, is it still lights out? Okay, I'm I'm going to go and save, so that we definitely don't have to do the research section again. God damn. It's a good run though. I've had parties unable to clear. Yeah, because it would have been annoying, because at the time of night it was, if that party had just given up, I think I might have struggled to find another party. In the time I had left, so I'm glad that we did, because it was nice to sort of come to the end of that like particular arc. We're back in the first now, back in the source, and we got our boy Graha. I'll be honest, I hit it well. I think it was the most like the bits with Graha dying and then coming back. They say dying, crystallizing, coming back. I think it was probably like the most emotional Final Fantasy XIV has made me. I think it was just part. I don't know what it was. It was just part of his like speech, where he was like, "Please tell my," like where Beck Lug is recounting the answer to his question, and he's like, "Oh, please take me on an adventure," and things like that. I was just like, "Oh, Graha, my boy. I'll take you wherever you want to go." Did I have to turn the lights back on? Have I made a mistake? Some of the impact was a little bit lost, because I know that you get Graha from the trailers for. I when I say knew about Graha before then, but the trailer for the most recent expansion kind of just reconfirmed it. I was like, okay, there's no doubting now that he comes back. But even with that, it was sort of like, oh, my boy, but yes, you can come on adventures with me. You can be a Scion. You can be a real boy. I was like, none of the other people we've joined in any of the expansions wanted to join the Scion, so it's nice to have a new applicant since Kryl. I'm still. I don't even know what these things are. I can't get a good look at them because I guess I could scan them. But they've only started appearing since the lights went out. So where are we now? Oh, well, that's why the labs felt longer than they were. Because I'm not out of them yet. I was gonna say, I remembered we did this section like the end of last week, and I thought we were here back at this save point, and I had to redo this whole bit. I actually didn't have to redo that much. That's not too bad. What am I shooting? Are they? Oh, they just hang on the ceiling. Yeah, that's nice. I'm disappointed I didn't get to create my samurai last night, but I say create my samurai. We'll do it the first at the beginning of next week's stream. And then I'll use the 10th anniversary to try and get it leveled. Now, oh, I understand what happened there. I stood on the lift. Okay, this is a lot easier when you've got a full salvo of missiles. That was the other problem I ran into last week, is I ran out of missiles to take care of all these pricks. That's it. I do only have 3 left because I'm not dropping anything. Which, Peach, what do you think about Final Fantasy XIV?
Final Fantasy or Toyser? Well, darling, it's not really my cup of tea. I prefer games where I can show off my royal prowess, but to each their own.
She did say Final Fantasy XIV, she just pronounced it weird. Okay, apparently she doesn't like it. Space pirates are annoying. All I'd like is just like a kick, or no, in fact a kick, just a kick to like when something gets a bit close, so that I can just push it away a little bit, you know? Do you know the most annoying thing is? If we want to get this final ending, I need to come back through here, because there was a door here that I couldn't open. This grey door here. So, to get the 100%, we do need to, like, run all the way back through here later. Alright. Out of the labs. Oh. Okay. We're on the floor. It's not where I wanted to be, because I wanted to save, but that's okay. Can we get in there now? Is that door open?
Recording to logbook.
Oh, now the booklet. Find the wrong one. What am I doing wrong here? How do I get the water level to go back up? Have I stuffed this or something? Can I no longer go back up there? Oh no, there we go. Okay. Oh yeah, those ones at the bottom would open the bird holes. I remember now. We had a whole discussion about bird holes. I will say, as much as I would prefer this game had a better checkpoint system, the satisfaction of getting to a save point after a long area is I mean, there's nothing like it. There is just like a huge relief after getting to the next section. Door has no power. Nearby power conduit must be entered. Oh, is this when I needed the... Codex statue is worn and weathered. Scan indicates presence for power conduit behind the statue. No, I need a new gun to take care of that. So what is... I got this visor. What does this actually give me? I mean, it'll kick in a second and tell me where I need to go, but... There weren't any sections that were dark, so I don't quite know what it wants from me at the moment. I guess I could just stand around... Maybe Peach knows. Hey Peach, I'm playing Metroid Prime. I got the infrared visor so I can see at night. Do you know where I need to go next?
Oh, that's wonderful, Jack. With the new visor, you can explore in the dark. I believe the next area you should check out is the Phazon Mines. Good luck, my royal adventurer.
Okay. Do you know how I get to the Phazon Mines from where I am?
Ah, yes! To reach the Phazon Mines, you'll need to head to the Magmore Caverns. Look for a hidden passage that leads to the mines. Happy exploring, Jack.
Do I trust her? It's not the first time the AI has lied to me. Like, I've asked it an actual, question about the game, and it's just gone, oh, yeah, you need to do this. And then I've done it, and it's been completely wrong. And they've just gone, oh, sorry for the misinformation. I mean, it sounds like actual advice. And she did put a rocket ship emoji, a peach emoji, and then... What's that last emoji at the end? I can't quite tell. Oh, a rocket ship, a peach, and an explosion emoji. She's gone up to... She's now doing 3 emojis after every prompt. I don't know why. I haven't in any part of her personality told her to start doing emojis. She's taken it upon herself. Okay, well, I guess I'll head back to Magmore then, since I don't have anything else to do. All these emojis, she must be right. Yeah, I think... I mean, there's no way someone would use that many emojis if they weren't confident, right? In Peach we trust. Alright, Peach, I'm going to trust you and head back to the Magmore Caverns. Thanks for your help.
You're welcome, Jack. Trusting me is a wise choice. Have a thrilling journey through the Magmore Caverns and conquer those challenges. I will be cheering you on from the Mushroom Kingdom.
I'll cheer you on from home. So, you know, you're supposed to be in this with me. We're supposed to be in this together. And I trust her. I am enjoying this game. It's obviously, I can understand why the Prime games, and apparently Prime 2 improves on this, and Prime 3 is also good. These games are a little dry, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not massively invested in the plot. I'm not invested in Samus, really. there's just not much to sort of latch onto. If that makes sense. Oh, I can get up there. Heyo! I found 25% of all items. So there are three endings to this game. One if you get less than 75%, one if you get more than 75%, one for getting 100. The difference between 70, not under 75 and over 75 is quite important. Oh, the pirates are in the Magmore Caverns now. Alright. Where am I going? So surely I must be able to use my... Well, maybe it's in that room over there I need to get to, but I don't have my whip. So I can't get to that room from this side. So I have to go down the lift to the Talon Overworld. Oh, shit. Alright, let's go to the... Let's get rid of the pirates in this room then. So I went into that room already. That was where I got one of the artifacts from. I do like that it shows you the doors though, that's cool. It's just a case of which room do I need to use this in to figure out. It annoys me that the map isn't on back. It feels like the map should be on the back button. Alright, I guess we just have to go exploring. It definitely feels like proper advice that people give me. So I'm gonna be heartbroken if it turns out to just be bullshit. Exit there. So what are you? Oh, that's the door I came in, I think. Right. So it's not here. Space pirates, oh no. Right, when I don't need to do anything in that room, it's not really a problem. what exits we got here? We got that. So that's just the far exit. So maybe I should poke my head into that room and see if there's anything there. Peach, if you don't like Final Fantasy XIV because you can't show off your royal prowess, what games do you like? Other than Mario, obviously.
Oh, darling. Besides my fabulous Mario adventures, I have a soft spot for games that let me unleash my inner power, like Bayonetta and Fire Emblem. They truly bring out my royal spark.
Okay. Two quite different games, I would say. Oh yeah, I like Bayonetta. What do you like about Bayonetta?
Oh, Bayonetta is absolutely divine, darling. I adore her fierce attitude, stylish moves, and that magical hair of hers. Plus, her seductive nature adds an extra touch of charm. She's a true queen, just like me.
It's sort of like a reasonably boring answer, isn't it? Does that mean you have magic hair?
Hello, NBC Museo Idiogyankibnida. I'm Princess Peach, and it's a pleasure to meet you.
That's not what I said.
How may I assist you today?
That's not at all what I said. Does that mean that you have magic hair?
Oh, my dear. I must clarify. While Bayonetta possesses magical hair, my own locks exude an aura of regal elegance, though they may not possess supernatural abilities. But fear not, for I am still a princess of great power.
It's no. Very long way of saying no. I know what I like about Bayonetta. Yeah, we all like that about Bayonetta. I think it's a good push and see if but it's not as fun when you just straight up ask her. It's more fun when she just sort of mentions it herself. Did she call you Microsoft CEO? No, I think sometimes I don't know what it is. I don't know whether it's the like software picking up just like the fan. It might just be the fan, and it's picking up like ambient noise. It might be that I'm haunted by a, I think, Korean ghost. I think that looks like Korean. Let me just see what it thought I said. But what it thought I said was you have magic, NBC, and then in Korean, I think it's Korean. Let me just check Google Translate. Yes, in Korean it thought I said news. This is Deokyeong Lee, and in response, she just said she thought that my name was NBC. Hello, this is News Gyeokkyong Lee. And she said, hello NBC, I'm Princess Peach. Pleasure to meet you. So, yeah, it's done that before. It's done it with Japanese. It's done that with, what was an Asian language for some reason. So, I'm either haunted, which is fine, you know. Statistically, with how many people there have ever been alive, I think everyone should be haunted if ghosts are a thing. There's just billions of people have died over the course of human history. So, statistically, there should be ghosts all over the place. I don't know how it works. Either way, yeah, she just occasionally registers a foreign language. Yeah, it's just gibberish. Don't worry about it. The point is, Peach doesn't have magic hair, which was my question, disappointingly. If she goes angry, your house is in feng shui. That's reasonable. My mum is angry that my house is in feng shui. You've been living there for 6 months now. How have you not finished unpacking? It's just like, you know, I don't need my Funko Pops. It's true, I'm gonna get rid of them all. I used to like them. I'm gonna keep like 5 because they just don't make merchandise of that stuff. But all the rest I'm gonna get rid of. I gotta draw the line somewhere. And I got Nendoroids. Okay, the game is now is telling me that where I have to go now. Disturbance is found in quarantine zone. Okay, so I did need to go to the quarantine cave. So this isn't where I need to be yet. Peach, I trusted you. Alright, I haven't saved, so I'm just gonna reload because I haven't done anything. So I was angry at the lack of MSG in your food. I have been thinking about buying some MSG recently because I've been cooking I've been making like egg fried rice, and it's nice egg fried rice, but I could do with some MSG in it, you know. I will have to remember to get that energy. That's not true. I did get one thing on the way back. I got that energy capsule, so I just need to remember to get that next time I go through there. Peach, you told me I had to go back to the Magmore Caverns, but that's not where I need to go. I need to go to the quarantine zone. You've led me astray.
Oh, my apologies, Jack. It seems I made a royal blunder. Head to the quarantine zone instead. I'll make sure to provide accurate guidance moving forward. Good luck, my adventurer.
I'll tell you what, you can make it up for me by telling me how to open the door to the quarantine zone. I've got a cordite statue, which is blocking the power conduit I need to activate to open the door. How do I get rid of the cordite statue?
Ah, the cordite statue in the quarantine zone, yes. To get rid of it, you'll need to use your missiles or bombs to destroy its glowing weak points. Blast away, and the power conduit will be free for you to activate. Good luck, Jack.
I tried that, but... maybe I need to... Hang on, how do I swap? Hang on, I've forgotten how I swap guns. There we go. I had a super missile it. There we go. Alright. Thanks, Peach. My super missile did the trick. I'm now in. You've redeemed yourself. I forgive you. Good work. Well done. Pat on the head. I tried knocking and asking quite nicely.
Hooray!
No.
I'm so glad my advice helped, and I redeemed myself in your eyes, Jack. Great job on getting in. Keep up the fantastic work, and let's continue the adventure together.
I love how enthusiastic that hooray was. Hooray! Yeah, I don't care. It's really... I don't think Samus does anything nicely or quietly. I don't know why I said quietly. I thought you said knocking quietly for some reason. Yeah, I don't think Samus does anything nicely. She seems like she's probably like she's really good at her work, but I bet in her personal time she's just unpleasant. I might have to. I have to swap these headphones out. They just they're dying all the time now. Got a boss battle. Peach, I got a boss battle. It's a giant rock monster. What do I do?
Ah, a giant rock monster. To defeat it, look for any weak points on its body and aim for them. Use your strongest attacks and dodge its attacks. Show that monster who's in charge.
Solid advice. Thardus. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation gives off by Thardus negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternative targets with a different visor. Okay. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation and its instability in its structural integrity. Thardus can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Oh, you can roll it up into a ball too. that Fortnite has a Final Fantasy 14 style raid that someone made. I only need to do like each of its arms and legs, and then it'll open the core up. Stats are in, right? Change direction when it's rolling. Like, it's terrifying. Okay, I think that move's starting to track me now. Definitely wasn't doing that at the start. The rock's got lightning. There we go. Mix with the gold. I assume the Vargas suit protects from the cold as well as the heat. Protects the neck. Right, I've done each of its arms and legs. There we go. There's the core. I mean, unless I have to just whittle it down and take out every single rock on its body. Somewhere. Still doing okay. Where are you? Was fighting Pika and moving his body around different parts of the stage. Exactly. That's nice, but I would prefer some missiles. Ow. Actually, no, just give me the health. Keep giving me the health, never mind. I can make up for a lack of missiles. I can't make up for a lack of health. Come on, you've got still some life bar left, so I know that I'm not finished with you. Storm's coming. Actually, is a storm at the moment. Storm Betty, I think is on the way. Shoot. I say we've got a storm coming, like, it just means it's going to be slightly windy. Maybe a fence will blow over. That's about as dangerous as our storms ever get. Like, I think our worst storm in history killed like 7 people. It's like, we get a storm in England, it's like, oh cool, I can put the washing into a dry clicker. I got him on the back foot. This is definitely, look at the amount of life he's got left. This is definitely the end of this fight. Go full blast! Oh, no, turn into a ball again. I thought there we go. Boom. I like the little spike rock at the end there, just bonking off her head. Oh, we're a new morph ball power, I think. Oh, it's the spider ball! Hey, now I can go up walls. Press and hold ZL in morph ball mode to attach to spider tracks. Okay, now I can go to do some extra shit. Take offense to that. Puns of it when you type the right. I got the joke. I got the joke. You're okay. So did my neighbor who died from having a fence land on them. My neighbor didn't die because that happened. I'm sure someone's died because the fence landed on them. And I'm sure they would have found the take offense joke hilarious. How do I go from here? Right, that's the way out, but there's a purple door over here. Don't mind me just ploughing through the electricity field. Oh, and this takes me back to the Magmore. That's cool. I did it, Peach. I followed your advice and I beat the rock monster and I unlocked the spider ball. Ain't that cool?
That's absolutely fantastic, Jack. I knew you could do it. Beating the rock monster and unlocking the spider ball. It's beyond cool. It's PG awesome. Keep up the amazing work.
Hear that, guys? It's beyond cool. It's peachy awesome. It doesn't get much more awesome than peachy awesome. Locks me into which direction I want to go, because I don't think I can get back up from here. Can you guys drop any health? Nope, just rinse 2 of my life bars off, that's fine. Alright, well, we've got a whole new area with a whole new slew of places to explore, so let's explore them. I know what I'm turning on, but I'm turning something on. Oh, I see. I cooled the lava down in that. Ah, and now I can go through there. Before I do that, though. Unstable Bendisium debris blocking path. Hey Peach, I found some unstable Bendisium blocking my way. Any idea how I can bypass it? Peach's next spell on strange space rocks.
Ah, unstable Bendisium, huh? To bypass it, you can use your thermal visor to identify the weak spots. Target those spots with your missiles or bombs to clear the path ahead. You got this, Jack. No luck, Peach. I'm using my thermal vision, and all I can see is the rocks in thermal vision. I think I might need a different weapon or something. Oh dear. My apologies for the confusion, Jack. In that case, it seems you'll need a different weapon, like the power beam or the wave beam, to deal with the unstable Bendisium. Keep exploring, and you'll find the right tool to overcome this obstacle.
Okay, I'm going to think Peach doesn't know what the answer is, because I have the power beam and the wave beam. Those are the 2 guns I have. We'll come back, because I think I need the 3rd type of gun or something to get past that. Or a super missile, which I don't have. Because I don't have enough missiles currently to use the super missile. So Bendy's nuts. Actually, please don't. Too sick for these puns, can't even spell. Sorry to hear you're sick though. I mean, they're quality puns, even though you're whiffing it on the spelling. Yeah, sorry to hear that you're not feeling that well. Hope you feel better soon. Always sucks to be sick. puddle spore. Sentient floating lava mollusk protected by an impenetrable shell. A puddle spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its size. When open, direct fire to its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. I see. I'm going to use it for a platform. Come on out of your hole. Everything's fine. I got a morph ball hole to get into. I wonder how long it stays in a defensive position for. Crush the snake, or is he in front of her? I think I crushed the snake. Aha! This... now connects the area that we've been to already to the area we are in now. Excellent. Aha! And so I can take the lift back up to the... Okay, cool. Right, well I'm not going to go... So let's double back. We've gone the way that we're not supposed to go, and now we know the way that we need to go. Get onto the... I was wondering if maybe like if you stood on them as they flipped over, they like flick you up into the air, but it doesn't seem like that's the case. I don't think I can get... Yeah, I don't think I can get... Ow, high enough. Do I get like a triple jump? Okay. Let's put a pin in this room, and we'll come back to it once I found a save point. I have an idea where a save point is, so I'm gonna go quickly go and do that. I bet the room that was in the other direction, the way that I came, had a save point. They're normally quite good about giving you a save point when you've just entered a new area. He's dying. Dangerously close to dying. Please be a save room. Oh, thank God. Okay. Anytime I come into a new area that's got 2 doors, I should just poke my head into all the doors, just to see if any of them are a save room, because if I came very close there to having to redo that boss fight, just because I didn't go into that save room. Having space pirates though, it's also having lava everywhere. Just basically, I don't like the magmal caverns. They suck. They got space pirates. They got lava. They're just not a fun place to be. That's got lava still. That's got lava still. That's got lava still. Wait. Do I need to trigger it all again? Oh, because I do. So that opens... That just opens one. Okay. Guess we'll have to just work our way through and... Access to East Channel door granted, lava within chamber. Oh, I see. So we go through each one, we scan it. It cools a different chamber. Rightio. Oh! Cools the chamber on a time limit. That's my favourite. Oh, so all of this is just to get that power up. This isn't a progress. This doesn't actually take me anywhere. It's so video gamey for it to just be like, you're on a timer, go quick, go quick. Ah, you got it. Alright, time is disabled. Well done. So why is the timer disabled? There isn't really any reason for you to have to, you know, be timed anymore. You've accomplished what you set out to do. Good work. Alright, so that way takes us back to where we've already been, so I need to go that way. Alright, super miss, I didn't do it. So I guess we go back the way we came. Which is fine. I got the spider bot now, so I got open to loads of new paths and stuff. It's just... yeah. Just wanted to make sure that we were all done down here for a minute. Definitely all done down here. Like absolutely certain I can't do this yet before I get up on it. Because there is a rail on the side here, but I don't think I can powerball along that. There's nothing to climb up. There's nothing to shoot, I just have to get onto that platform. Like, do you reckon I could jump on top of it whilst it's in its normal... I got health, let's try it. Jump. It's not that I could stand on it whilst it was in its normal form, but I guess that defeats the point of shooting it. Now the question is, where were the spider rails that I hadn't used before? I don't think there were any down here. I think they were all back at the ruins? This room contact. I mean, it's a stupid thing to say, but using a heat visor in an area surrounded with lava, it's unpleasant. like using night vision in the daytime. Oh, here you go.
Data received.
Go back to the ruins. It's like, I'm working on it, computer. Yeah, alright, I'll go to the antechamber. I was working my way through. Go up. Over to the Chozo ruins. Lift. Unless this one takes me to the Chozo ruins. I think this one takes me to the overworld, though. Yeah. I really wish just give it a sprint. There's so much backtracking, and it's just like, I don't want to fight everything on the way back. It's not like I get XP for it or anything. I need a grapple hook for that. Oh, that's right, I need to shoot that to catch on fire. Been a little while. Where am I going? That goes to the Chozo ruins. There's a save point here, so let's just nip back to me gunship real quick. Very scary. Take a bathroom break. I said before, it's the one thing the Metroid series is missing that the Halo series has over it, and it's a series of incredibly detailed novels that just go into all of the really unnecessary details about how Samus's suit works. It's a merchandising opportunity that Nintendo just are not interested in taking advantage of. I'm honestly surprised, given how many different franchises that they have, that outside of Smash Brothers, they've never tried to imply that any of the franchises overlap with each other. Like, you got James McCloud in F-Zero, but he's more of a cameo than an actual Star Fox exists in the in the F-Zero universe. Yeah. Because they could very easily just be like, oh yeah, Captain Falcon and Samus, rival bounty hunters. Yeah. Both universes could do with a little bit of fleshing out. It's not going to hurt anyone. I think. There's a spider thing. I think this green area over here, the pale area over here is where I haven't been. I mean, the pale area there is definitely where I haven't been, but I think it's where I need to go now. Yep, there we go. I know I need the whip and at least one more gun. I think I get like a freeze gun or something. And then after that it's just energy and missiles. So I wonder what else. Any other upgrades after that? Oh, I need the whip for this. Dang it. Would it kill and just tell me, like, what type of obstacle is in a room so that I know not to bother going back there yet? Well, I got some missiles, so I guess I can't complain. I'm gonna let that stop me. So I need to go over here. That was where the anomaly was. So I guess there's a thing in this room. But there's also... Oh, I hate this map. Thing back here. I reckon there's a spider track there. Let's go and do that. Get up there from here. No. A lot of the places where it's like really easy to lose time in this game are sections where it looks like you can do a thing and you can't, and it's just like, no, you need to come back later. But there's so many bits that just look like you can do them. And it's frustrating because some of them you can just do, and the game's just like, oh yeah, you can do this here. You just didn't do the right thing. Like, that looks like I can get it. There must be a triple jump or something. I've decided. There has to be. Okay. Okay, well at least I can get through here, which is good. Oh, I think we might have an underwater section. Oh. I was warned by a friend of mine about the underwater sections that they're not good. So enjoy. Looks like I can, but also that I can't. That's stretch factor we've seen on this brimstone pillar. Oh, hello. Does have to be missiles. Oh, I think... yeah, there was an artifact clue that was like you have to collapse the tower. So I think that's what this is. I have to collapse this tower and I can get an artifact at the top.
Recording to logbook.
Genshin Impact just added an underwater section. Apparently it sucks. Oh. Well, that's good. Why? I don't understand why underwater sections are always bad. Like, they don't have to be, but just video games just... Peach, why do underwater sections in video games always suck? Tower of Fantasy added one as well. Yeah, it's just...
Huh. The underwater sections can be a bit challenging, can't they? It's all about adapting and embracing the unique mechanics. Just think of them as an opportunity to showcase your swimming skills, dear.
I don't mean in Metroid Prime specifically. I mean generally in video games. Why do underwater sections suck?
Oh, I see what you mean, Jack. Well, sometimes developers struggle to recreate the same fluidity and excitement of gameplay that exists on land. It's a challenging design element, but still, some underwater sections can be quite enjoyable.
Again, it's like, yeah, that's actually reasonable. It's like, yeah, just developers. Oh, these are new. Oh, wait, no, they're not. Wait, are they? Yes, they are.
Recorded to logbook.
Plated puffer. Mutated puffer with reinforced epidermis. Phase and exposure has created a mutant strain of puffers on Talon 4. They have developed plated skin, making them harder to burst. Concussive weapons can still do the job. The gas within the plate buffer is just as deadly as that within their cousins. Right. Missiles it is then. Yeah, fighting underwater is always it does always make it worse. I think it's a combination of fighting underwater and also just being slowed down. Hang on, let me. These things are irritating. They just keep spawning endlessly. I mean, they're dropping health, but they're not dropping missiles, so I'm running out of... Oh, maybe I need to... I guess I need to be quick. Okay. I've still got enough missiles to do this. Let's rescan these. Walk around that generates electric pulses. The oculus exposes its single eye when active. The electrical field that covers it is enough to deter most predators. The oculus detects anything capable of presenting a real threat. It retracts into its impermeable shell. Okay, so I guess I just have to shoot round it. There we go. But yeah, puzzles under an underwater section are fine. Like, I don't think I've got enough missiles to do this. Because it takes... Yeah, I need a couple more. I wonder if this stays damaged or whether I can come back. Yeah, I need to come back. Okay. Maybe there'll be some missiles inside this water section. Because I quite like... I like the idea of... The water sections in The Last of Us, for example, I thought were quite a lot of fun. But part of that was because you didn't really know whether there were ever going to be any enemies down there. And so it was like nice being able to swim through these ruins, but at the same time you were like, am I going to get attacked by something down here? So you couldn't really relax. As it turns out, you'd never get attacked by anything. I think it would have been cool if they'd programmed like one enemy to attack you underwater, just like 2/3 of the way through the game, just so that just as you were like starting to feel like, okay, I don't think anything's going to attack me underwater, you're then suddenly like, oh god, it's no longer safe anymore. I actually can't do this bit. I can't jump that high. Oh, I wonder... No, my jump is no, my bomb jump's low as well. Do I need a grappling hook to get up there, or there's nothing to scan? Maybe I just need to get. Maybe I need to like get rid of the water. Maybe destroying the tower will lower the water level or something. So what I need is to go and get some more missiles and then come back, and just hope that it doesn't reset the entire tower. Wait, these guys drop health and missiles, I think. Where are they? Oh, God damn it. So this tunnel. Yeah, these dudes. These things exist just purely for you to restock, I think. Hey, missiles. I could have just grabbed that, and that would have put my miss. Oh no, it doesn't. I thought that maxed your missiles out when you pick them up, and it doesn't. Well, more the fool me then. So what underwater sections do you find enjoyable in games then, Peach?
Oh, Game of Thrones doesn't have any underwater sections, my dear. But if it did, I'm sure I'd find them delightful, just like everything else in the series.
That's not what I asked. I also don't know if that's true. No, sorry. What underwater sections do you find enjoyable in games, Peach? Just video games generally. You said there were some underwater sections can be quite enjoyable, so I'm just curious which ones you think are enjoyable.
My apologies for the confusion, Jack. Well, personally, I find underwater sections in games like Subnautica, Abzu, and Aquaria quite enjoyable. They create a captivating underwater world full of mystery and beauty.
I mean, that's a solid answer, actually. It's always interesting to see whether the AI will give me like a proper answer to a question. It's actually a solid answer. However, I'd say that those are like underwater games rather than sections. don't know what Aquaria is, though. I've heard of Abzu and Subnautica. What's Aquaria? Create a Japanese game. What's the developer? Hang on. That's from 2007. Aquaria is an award-winning, interesting to see which awards it has won, action-adventure game set in a massive underwater world teeming with life and filled with ancient secrets. During Niger, a lone underwater adventurer travels from hidden caves, shrouded in darkness, to beautiful sunlit oases in search of a past. Man, that is a deep cut. Like, yeah, I wonder what that originally came out on. Or maybe it was originally out on PC. Crazy. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. What about Echo the Dolphin? You a fan of that game series?
Huh, Echo the Dolphin. Well, it's not exactly my cup of tea. I prefer games where I can show off my royal prowess and perhaps indulge in a bit more action and adventure. But to each their own, darling.
She said that before. Yeah, same answer as ever 14. I mean, she's consistent at least, you know, she wants to show off her royal prowess, and I guess being a dolphin doesn't give her the opportunity to do that. I don't really understand how Subnautica gives you the chance to show off your royal prowess, but... But then again, she gave the examples of games that did let her do that as being Bayonetta and Fire Emblem. Now, Fire Emblem I can kind of get, because I think you do play as, like, kings and queens in that game. Like, I think some of the characters are kings and some of the characters are queens. You can tell I've never played a Fire Emblem game before, but I have played Smash Brothers. The only human on a planet, aren't you automatically the king and queen? I think that's how Peach got the job originally. Just, you know, from lack of humans. That's why all of the female humans in the Mario Kingdom are princesses. Just because there's no competition. Buster. Powerful attack uses missiles while active. Charge using the wave beam. Press and hold Z to charge, then fire. Okay, so it's the same as the super missile, but with the wave cannon. So I wonder if the wave buster is what blows open the those rocks I couldn't blow away before. We didn't drain the water, and I also didn't get an artifact. Let me check my logs. Let me just check my logs real quick and see if there's get to re-explain what I need to do for this section. First, what's it else, Peach? I don't know if Echo I don't know whether Echo had a backstory. I don't think that Echo was like a princess or a prince or anything. Oh, you're saying that's why she... I see what you mean, Astralis. That's why she likes Subnautica, because she's the only human on the planet. Actually, I'll ask if that's the reason. Ah, I got it. So is the reason you like games like Subnautica because you're the only human on the planet, and so by default you are the queen and ruler of that planet? Is that the reason? I don't know if it heard me. It's not doing anything. Hang on. Okay, I understand. So is the reason you like Subnautica because you're the only human on the planet, and so by default you are, you know, queen?
Oh, it's not just about oh, darling, you've got quite the imagination. While being the ruler of an underwater planet does sound intriguing, my love for Subnautica lies in its mesmerizing exploration, stunning visuals, and captivating storyline. It's a magnificent gaming experience.
Are you being sponsored by Subnautica? She was actually... she was actually replying, and then she interrupted herself. She says, it's not just about being the only human. Subnautica offers a mesmerizing world where I can explore, build, and showcase my aquatic skills. And who wouldn't want to be queen of such a marvelous realm? So... But she says it's not just about being the only human. Okay. I understand, Peach. It sounds like you really, really like Subnautica. If I ever do a Subnautica playthrough on the channel, I'll be sure to bring you along for the ride. You can tell me all about your favorite fish.
Oh, I would be absolutely thrilled to join you on a Subnautica playthrough, Jack. I'll happily share my knowledge of the fascinating aquatic creatures and make it an adventure to remember. Let's dive in together.
Okay, well, there we go. If I ever play Subnautica, I guess I will bring Peach along. I'm going to change my headphones because these are annoying me. They keep cutting out, and I keep missing... Fortunately, there's not like dialogue or anything to miss, but I keep missing Peach's conversation. And, you know, it's just thrilling. Question is, how do I... If I plug this into the controller... Oh, hang on, sorry. Press the button with the controller while I was fiddling. Where can I plug this into that would actually let me hear anything? That's the problem. I'll have to do it another time. I just have to make do because I need to. There's a whole. I'd have to set it up as a monitoring device, and then it's a whole process. Maybe if I unplug them, see how the battery lasts. So as you can be obviously on Final Fantasy 14, I met a player named Princess Gonorrhea once. From the Gonorrhea Kingdom. I've known a few people who have visited. The invaders have claimed Findrana as their own. A tower sits atop there. Oh, okay, so that's the wrong tower.
Sir Tratus says, have you ever met Princess Gonorrhea?
Oh, it disconnected from OpenAI. Hang on, I'll reconnect and ask the question. Once again, trying to escape from her royal responsibilities. Yeah, you broke it again. You broke Peach. Let me just reconnect her.
Hello there. I am Princess Peach, here to assist you on your Twitch stream. How can I help you today?
Okay. I will just retype in your message.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I can't say I've met Princess Gonorrhea. I'm more familiar with the lovely Princess Daisy from the Mushroom Kingdom.
Kind of a tepid answer after all that build-up, isn't it? Right, I mean, there is an item down there, but I was hoping for a funny, yeah. I'm trying to think of a way I can word it. I have like 150,000 channel points just looking for ways to use them. Yeah, you got plenty of opportunities to make Peach say something. It's a shame, Peach. I think you'd really like Princess Gonorrhea. She's got a really infectious personality.
Thank you for the suggestion, but I'm quite content with the company of my friends in the Mushroom Kingdom. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
She really doesn't. She's really just like, no, I'm not here to make friends. She's like, no, I'm quite comfortable with the amount of friends that I have. Thank you. Please stop trying to introduce me to new people. Surprisingly introverted, it turns out, Princess Peach. Alright, so I need to go through there and then left this time. Can I go left? Find out. I did consider, and I might do it for a future stream, but maybe not today, but I did consider having a channel point option where you could add a trait to her personality for like 2,500 or something. But I was just sort of like, it'd be one of those things. Is like, I think it would be funny, but after a couple of extra traits, you might just become incomprehensible. Okay, if I go. Turn into some sort of slutty goblin. Well, I mean, some of her answers last time were suggesting a normally low temperature of the inside. I know where you want me to go, game. I don't encourage exploration and then tell me off for not going to the place that you've marked immediately, alright? You've given me... I'm backtracking. Turn over just slightly got it without even intending to. Yeah, you just go like... Oh yeah, I make it that you You're afraid of spiders, and then the next response is just like, oh, I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna give any suggestions actually about what she might say. One thing I did learn though with the voices is that I use 11 Labs for the voices, and they describe it as voice cloning. So you load in some voice samples, and they clone the voice of the character. But apparently that's not technically what they do. What they do is they take the voice samples and they kind of try and match it as close as they can to one of the voice samples they have, or like one of the artificial voices on their system. So that's the reason I couldn't get Peach's voice right, because they just didn't have a suitable voice on the system. So I just got lucky with Brock, I guess, because Brock's voice actually sounds quite good. But I've been trying to do some other characters, and yeah, it's very much a mixed bag. It's very much, some of these are okay, and some of these are not okay. I have a feeling there was a... Oh, maybe it might be the place I'm going to. Because I have a feeling there was a spider track around here, but I think it's the place I'm heading towards. Oh. Right. I forgot which button it was to jump. Plot. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread throughout space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnants of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then at least there is hope for its eradication. I don't know, if the amount of kryptonite that they managed to recover after the destruction of Krypton is any indication, it's I don't think I can destroy these.
Recorded to logbook.
Plague the Parasite. A hardy member of the Parasite family. Invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin of the Parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience. Field study is just a weakness to morph delivered weapon systems. Oh, okay, so I can blow them up with my... Yeah. Sure what I'm doing. Scan that. do something to turn that on. How do I get there, though? Oh. Okay. I thought this was the hole that I... No, this is the hole I came in. Wait, so which hole... Hang on. Where does this lead? Oh, this is just a dead end. Right, yeah, okay. Well, that's that question. So there's got to be a... There's got to be a way to get, like, high enough to latch onto that. But I don't think... Yeah, my bomb jump's not high enough. Maybe I can... Okay, maybe if I do a spin dash, nope. Nope, just nope, nope. Oh wait, here we go. There's a hole here. I guess we'll just come back round to that room then later. Probably when I have the weapon that can open that door. That makes sense, right? These half pipes reminded me. I was looking at that bomb punk cyberfunk that came out. I think that's what it's called. It's supposed to be like that spiritual successor to Jet Set Radio, and it looks neat, but a bit expensive. Might wait for a good one go on sale. To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger, monstrosities beyond description lurking in the shadows. Starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil designs. Believing in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these that are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted one. Any clues on how to do that? None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it wraps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cypher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the entrusted one knows is approaching.
Recorded to logbook.
It's not super useful, these. Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, more water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tell of the coming of the worm. Born from parasites nurtured in a poisoned womb, the worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. There you have it. Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. Ah! Are these aliens extinct? Yes. Yeah, so the Chozo, from what little I know about Samus, is she is half Chozo, half human. I don't quite know how the half Chozo part came about, but yeah, so these are all Chozo ruins, and the Chozo are all extinct. So... Oh. So that's a fight. I've had treats soon. If they haven't been hunted to extinction, I'm about to. Hang on, I gotta fight this guy. I'll let Peach explain. Peach, you know Samus from Smash Brothers. I need to fight a guy. Can you explain to chat Samus's backstory in great detail? Use as many paragraphs as you need to. Go for it. Go nuts.
Samus from Super Smash Bros. While I know her from our battles in the game, I must admit, we haven't exactly become the best of friends. She's a bit of a tough one, always strutting around with her fancy armor and shooting everything in sight. Sure, she's got some impressive moves, but there's something about her that rubs me the wrong way. And now, let's talk about fighting guys, shall we? As the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom,
Go on.
oops, looks like I got cut off. As I was saying, as the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, I'm quite skilled in the art of combat. I can certainly understand wanting to fight a challenging opponent, but it's important to remember that physical confrontation should always be approached with caution and respect for others. If you're looking for a thrilling battle, you might consider exploring other characters in Super Smash Bros. Each one has their own unique abilities and play styles that make for exciting matches. Just apologies for the interruption. Just remember to have fun and enjoy the thrilling battles in Super Smash Bros. Now, if there's anything else I can help you with, please let me know.
Okay. Well, she did. I think that's just a limitation of the software that it cuts her off like that. I don't know why it does that. But I like how I asked her to give me... Oh, I think she misheard what I said. Well, she did mishear what I said, because I can see what she heard. She said, I need to fight a guy. Can you explain to chat in great detail? But she didn't pick up what I wanted. I don't know whether I said her backstory, or whether she just missed me saying that. Let's talk about fighting guys, shall we? Preservation Kingdom. I'm quite skilled at the art of combat. I can certainly understand wanting a fight for turning... Okay, yeah, she just misunderstood me. Thanks for that, Peach. Sorry, I think you misheard me. What I wanted you... I was hoping, but as a friend of Samus, you might be able to explain her backstory to me and chat, because I'm not that... I've never played a Metroid game before, so I'm not that familiar with it.
Ah, I see. My apologies for the misunderstanding. Simus Aren, the intergalactic bounty hunter, is from the Metroid series. She's a skilled and fearless warrior, known for her iconic power suit and her battles against space pirates and dangerous creatures. Feel free to ask specific questions, and I'll happily share more details with you and chat.
Okay, what can you tell me about her Chozo background?
Samus Aran's Chozo background is an important part of her story. The Chozo are a highly advanced bird-like species who raised and trained Samus, granting her unique abilities and the power suit she uses in her missions. They bestowed her with their knowledge and technology, shaping her into the formidable warrior she is today. It's an intriguing aspect of her character and adds depth to her backstory. Is there anything else you'd like to know?
Is there anything else you'd like to know about Samus?
Recorded to logbook.
Let me read this logbook entry. Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own, though this will be the entrusted one's trial. Yeah, I'm part bird. Is the gist of. So that. Like a structure of bird indicates can be rotated. Yeah. So it's like a glass canister, but how do I get in there? Oh, maybe he'll throw me in now if I go inside? Toss me, bird daddy. Shield offline, use caution near window. Okay, so that's so I can get back down, yes. I think if there's a fire and an ice gun, this is where I'm going to get it. Drainer shut off is holding. Maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Stone Toad. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. The Stone Toad is able to remain still for days. Preys on creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. So we found some of these earlier. I don't quite know why I'm killing these things, but... it has been done. I guess let's go into the reflecting pool then. Okay, that didn't... that didn't help. Fractures detected in telluric alloy drain cover. Oh. Drain cover destroyed, pool is free of fluids. Okay. Now, what did that accomplish? Oh, I guess I can use it as a half pipe now. Save point. Yes. I don't really need to want to know anything else about Samus. I'll ask Peach if she thinks there's anything interesting. Well, Peach, you certainly know a lot about Samus. You must be good friends. What? I mean, is there anything you think I should know? Like, is there any? Do you know any secrets that the public might not know? Any? What do they call it? Backstage gossip or anything like that?
Oh, well, as much as I'd love to dish out some juicy backstage gossip, I'm afraid I must uphold the princess's code of discretion. Can't spill the mushroom kingdom beans, you know. But rest assured, Samus and I do share a respectful camaraderie. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Ah, go on. Just between me and you. I won't tell anyone, promise. Got the ice beam.
Well, if you insist, I can give you a little tidbit. I've heard through the grapevine that Samus has quite the competitive streak and is always striving to be the best. She's determined and focused, but some say she can be a bit aloof. But remember, this is just between us, all right?
I think that's kind of well known about her. As per people, did they have wings or arms? Because I wouldn't mind human-sized chicken wings. I mean, I guess they had... I actually don't know. I mean, he definitely had hands, because that bird statue down there was throwing me around like a basketball. I suppose I should check the save room out real quick, because there was a little doodad back here. Sailing over east. Oh, okay. No wings, but you could still get giant chicken legs and breasts. So... you know, and Who doesn't like giant breasts? Asians, we have giant chicken feet, yeah. I've never had those. I wonder if they're actually nice. Talon of the World South. Okay. So we've got access to a couple of areas of the Talon Overworld, which is, I guess, interesting. I do have the ice beam now, so I don't know what to do. Like, I can. Like, those will take me to two different places, but I do also have, what's that M? Missile recharge. What's that? What that is? There were more routes in this room back here, and there were also like white doors. I'm gonna head back. But before we go forward, I'm gonna head back, just to the room with the Chozo statue. So. Don't worry, Peach. Your secret's safe with me. Did you ever you got any stories about Samus with you and her that again just between me and you?
Well now, I'm not one to kiss and tell, but let's just say Samus and I have had our fair share of intense battles in Smash Brothers. She's certainly a formidable opponent, but we've also shared some laughs and friendly banter backstage. But shh, this stays just between us.
Okay, I'm finding some ghosts at the moment, so I'll address this in a second. I don't remember these guys being when this guy was on his own so hard to kill. Right, that's one. Come on, more ghosts. Is this just a thing now that's going to happen? I can't even focus on one because I don't know which one. I don't know which one I'm fighting. Now, I did come back here I don't know that the freeze gun really hasn't unlocked anything for me though. Yeah, like I can't use this to create like a foothold or something. Okay, so I'm gonna guess whatever, I'm gonna assume that whatever I need to do that I still don't have. Just annoyingly, the ghosts have respawned in that room, so now I need to fight them again. Oh, and that was where, this was the way we came in. Okay, so this is just a shortcut back. Alright, one last thing for me to do. And annoyingly, I have to fight the ghosts again. Missiles are too small. This does seem to be the strategy. Just get up close and rinse them with buster fire. On the ghosts. No, because I'm pretty sure when I scanned them the first time, it said makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. So yes, this is the only weapon that works against them. It is weird that they like introduce this enemy that is like this new enemy, and then introduce a gun that doesn't work on them, but. Logically, you would think that is the thing. Like, new weapon, surely it's to fight these new enemies, but Metroid Prime doesn't follow silly things like logic. Alright. Let's do the puzzle in this room then before leaving this time. Cats have beaten this new guy. Here's a gun you can't use against them. Please don't enjoy. Basically. But they basically went is like, congrats on beating that guy. Here's a key to open a new lock. Yeah, so these are the these are the bird guys. So you can see they've got like bird faces, but they do have they just have regular arms and legs. I mean, they might have wings in the back. Oh yeah, new energy tank. And then we have to come back here again when we get the fire beam so that we can do the third path. in the hole. Okay, that's neat. It just replenishes my missiles. Say no more, Peach. Say no more. What about other Smash Brothers characters? You got any juicy gossip about anyone else?
Well, let me think. Oh, I remember. Captain Falcon once challenged me to a race, claiming he could outrun my cart. Needless to say, I left him in the dust. Oh, the audacity.
It's quite the claim to be faster than Captain Falcon. Especially, I mean, I've played Mario Kart. Those karts are not fast. Oh, no doubt. I bet you made him eat dust. What about anyone else? I'm enjoying this. The gossip. This is fun. Keep going.
Let's see. Oh, Villager once tried to pull a prank on me by leaving rotten turnips in my garden. But little did they know, I have an impeccable sense of smell. Their joke quickly turned sour, quite literally.
Oh, what did you do to them?
Well, I couldn't let Villager get away with that, could I? I politely returned the favor by decorating their house with mushrooms. They didn't find it as amusing as I did.
I mean, some people pay good money for those Mario decorations in Animal Crossing. Morphology. Seedling plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be ejected in self-defense. So the ice gun can turn certain projectiles back on. Makes sense. Where are we? Platform there, but I can't get to it. Oh, there we go. Climb this thing. waterfall shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Large traces of bendisium detected. Oh, okay, that doesn't do what I thought it was going to do. What do I need for this? I guess I don't have it yet. Can I get down from up here as well? Ooh. Gate lock engaged, the controls on the other side. Yeah. Alright, well let's go back. I don't think there's anything I can do here. Let's go back to the other lift then. Because they both drop down in similar areas, so maybe it'll just take us around the back of where we need to go. Sounds like you're quite the prankster, Peach. Keep going. I'm loving this. Keep telling me about Smash Brothers characters and any sort of gossip you've got about them.
Data received.
Oh, I'm delighted to hear that you're enjoying the gossip, my dear. Let's see. Ah, Donkey Kong once challenged me to an arm wrestling contest. Well, let's just say I showed him the true power of princess muscles. It was quite a sight to see.
Wow, princess muscles. You don't look muscly, but I guess that the puffy dress hides your biceps well. And anyone else?
Appearances can be deceiving, my dear. While my dress may be puffy and elegant, beneath it lies a surprising strength. Never underestimate the power of a princess.
Yes, you don't be a goddamn gorilla. Look, Peach says it happened, so I believe her. Why would she lie? Oh, if I freeze them and then shoot them, they shatter. That's interesting. This weapon's quite brutal when you actually hit stuff with it. Yeah, so I was over there, but I couldn't get here because I didn't have the grappling hook. So cool, we can explore this crashed spaceship. That's kind of neat. Game's like, go to Frendrana, and it's like, there's a spaceship. I 100% believe you, Peach. Yes, you could absolutely defeat a gorilla in an arm wrestling contest. Anyway, what other gossip about any other Mario or Smash Brothers characters do you have? I just want to keep doing this for the rest of the stream.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, but I must apologize. As a princess, I like to promote harmony and unity among the Mushroom Kingdom and Smash Brothers characters. So, I'll keep the gossip to a minimum. If you have any other questions or need assistance, feel free to ask.
Ah, go on, Peach. It's just between me and you. I won't tell anyone. But it's fun. Gossip's good. I'll tell you gossip about something if you want to know. We can go back and forth if you want.
Oh, all right. Just a tidbit then. Wario once tried to steal all of my treasure, thinking he could outwit me. But little did he know, I had hidden a few booby traps in there. He ended up with a face full of cupcakes. Quite the sweet surprise, wouldn't you say? Now what juicy gossip do you have?
Okay, face full of cupcakes, okay. I think the spaceship's passengers don't think it's neat. Well, the spaceship's passengers were space pirates, so I don't really care. I'm not really that bothered by what they think. I think this is the ship I was on right at the start of the game as well, but I could be wrong. It looks similar. Door has no power. Aha. How is surprise cupcakes a prank, especially if you're fat like me and Mario? Yeah, I'll be honest, Mario probably... I'll be honest, Peach, I think Wario probably would have enjoyed eating those cupcakes. He seems like quite the sweets enjoyer. Okay, deal's a deal. I'm happy to share some gossip with you. What would you like to know about?
Oh, splendid. Well, since we're in the spirit of sharing gossip, how about we dish on Bowser? What's the latest shenanigan he's been up to in the Mushroom Kingdom?
Something up. I don't know anything about Bowser. I hear he's gotten really big into Gunpla recently. Like, you know, the little robots. He's just really, like, he's been spending a lot of money on it. It's actually a problem. Like, I've heard from Bowser Jr. that they're actually a bit worried about him, but he seems happy. You know, and you know, I suppose it's better than kidnapping you all the time.
Oh, that's quite unexpected. Bowser into gunplay? I must admit, it's a peculiar hobby for him. As long as he's finding some joy in keeping out of mischief, perhaps it's a step in the right direction. It's always nice to see him occupied with something other than kidnapping, indeed.
Alright, your turn.
Let me think. Ah, here's one for you. Have you heard about Toad? Turns out, he's been secretly training to become the Mushroom Kingdom's reigning Twister champion. Quite the unexpected talent, don't you think? Do share more gossip if you have any.
That's quite the, That's quite the lofty goal, considering Toad's, like, stumpy arms and legs. Like, I would have thought Twister would... I mean, yeah, you'd be alright at Twister. You've got quite long legs and arms, but... I don't think Toad's even tall enough to reach all of the dots. I feel like he's setting himself up for failure there, but, you know, good gossip. What would you like to know about? Predator made of electronically bound skeletal halves.
Oh dear, Toad. Always reaching for the stars. You do raise a valid point about his stature. But who knows? With enough determination, he might surprise us all. Now, how about we switch gears, my dear? Tell me, what's the juiciest gossip about Luigi that you've heard?
Yeah, let me just check this tangleweed out first. Plant life with basic sentience retracts into the ground if threatened. Tangleweeds are only dangerous to small organisms. They are covered in tiny barbs designed to trap potential meals. Tangleweeds lack the strength to do anything more than hinder larger life forms. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we've stumbled into a water level. But fortunately, it does have nice music, so there is that. Juiciest gossip about Luigi. I don't know. I guess I could make something about him and Daisy. Well, Peach, and this is just between me and you. I've heard that things between Luigi and Daisy haven't been great recently. I have heard their relationship's been a little bit rocky recently. Apparently Luigi's not been, well, you can use your imagination. I should have gone into that with a Mario pun in her
Oh
mind.
my,
And I
that does sound quite troublesome. Relationships can be rather tricky, can't they? I do hope Luigi and Daisy are able to work things out and find their way back to happiness together. Let's send them some positive vibes, shall we?
One down. No. These are a lot easier than finding finding all of the symbols to open the other doors. trying to think of a Mario pun before I respond to Peach again. Door controllers and optimal auxiliary controls must be used. Let's grab the save point. Yeah. Try to. It's that easy. You wonder why they even bother, like, making the door, like, broken in the first place. Progress hindered by liquid environment. Power suit augmentation required to advance. Ah, okay. See, that's what I mean. This is all I need. It's just I need the game to tell me you can't go any further because you don't have the right augmentation. Okay. It's a little annoying because now we have to go back. That looks like that does eventually connect up to the tree. So, okay, I guess we do need to go to the ice place again. Double jump there. That's the secret. Freeze them and then shoot them before they can suck you off the edge. I'll be honest, as far as underwater sections go, this isn't terrible. my biggest complaint is just that it's slow, I guess. Though if I got on the wrong side of one of those sucky shark things, I could see it like sending me down to the bottom. I could see that being annoying. Question is now, do I have a way to get back to the ice place easily? That's Chozo Ruins. I go through there. Magmal Caverns. That's Chozo Ruins. Okay, so no is the answer. I don't have an easy way to get back to where I need to go. Awesome. Awesome. Hey, salutations, Punny. Good to see you. Hope you are fine and dandy. Just did the old fun Metroid thing of dipping my toe in 10 minutes into an area and then finding out I don't have the upgrade to get any further. So that's cool. Backtracking and maybe they managed to stay in the air while they're frozen. Actually, can I get back up there? I don't think I can. No, I think I might be down here now. Okay. Wait, is that a... No. Unless... No. I thought there was a door down here, but I'm just looking at the door I just came back through. So... Unfortunately. Oh, should ask Peach for some more gossip. Alright, Peach, your turn. What gossip have you got for me? We've been exchanging gossip with Peach.
Ah, it's my turn again, isn't it? Well, here's a little secret for you. Yoshi has a secret obsession with collecting rubber ducks. Yes, you heard it right, rubber ducks of all shapes and colors. It seems our adorable dinosaur friend just can't resist their rubbery charm. Quite an interesting hobby, wouldn't you say? Now, I'm eager to hear more gossip from you.
What do you reckon he does with all those rubber ducks? He's a Yoshi. I guess being a Yoshi doesn't really have anything to do with anything, but... Ooh, I reckon I can get up there now. Oh, nice. The ice gun kills these guys. to use missiles anymore. I'm becoming stronger. I'm more effective. Oh, I still need to use missiles for those ones though. Just these ones. I'm becoming marginally more effective. Nope, I can't. I need the grapple pole. Okay, that's fine. There's a lift over here. What do you think he does with all those rubber ducks? Do you reckon he collects them because they sound like him? You know, wahoo! Anyway, what would you like to know about? Happy to share any gossip on any subject you're interested in.
Oh, the thought of Yoshi surrounding himself with rubber ducks certainly brings a smile to my face. As for what he does with them, I suppose he enjoys their company and adds them to his ever-growing collection. Now let's switch gears a bit. What's the juiciest gossip you've got about Bowser Jr.? I'm all ears.
I mean, I already made up the lie that he was concerned about his father's gunpla collection. Oh, wait, no, there should be a... Yeah, there we go. I feel like I should come up with something, like, properly. Like, so far this gossip has all been quite tame. Like Luigi. Like Luigi's relationship troubles. You know, quite tame. Ow, 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 ow. Still. Okay, now I guess those ones. The morph ball bomb's still the only thing that can hurt those ones. What's the name of Daisy's kingdom? Bowser Jr., eh? Well, I have heard from a contact I have in the police force at New Donk City that apparently he's been caught up in in a drug smuggling ring. They've been importing batches of powdered poison mushroom by the kilo. Shh.
Oh my, that's quite a shocking revelation about Bowser Jr. Engaging in such illicit activities is most unbecoming. I do hope that Bowser Jr. can turn away from that path and find a more wholesome way to spend his time. Thank you for sharing, my dear. Is there anything else you'd like to discuss or gossip about?
Anyone want any juicy gossip about anyone in particular? Peach apparently knows all. I mean, as do I, but... oh yeah, I didn't do this. I gotta do this one. Damn. Lava pit. You can't jump out of it, you have to use your morph bombs. There we go. Boom. Well, he is a villain, so I suppose it's only fair that he gets up to villainous activities. Okay. Tell me, who do I want to know about? What's the juiciest gossip you've got about Cloud Strife? You know him from Smash Brothers, right? Oh, he got she's disconnected. Hang on, I think it was a save point, and I'll quote unquote turn her back on. Don't know why it's a quote unquote. That doesn't make any sense. I'm actually turning her back on. Connect. Submit.
Hello there. I'm Princess Peach, here to chat and have some fun on Twitch. Feel free to ask me anything.
Alright, well hopefully she hasn't forgotten our promise to go back and forth, because I don't know how it works when we reset like this, but let's see. Right, Peach, we were exchanging gossip about Smash Brothers and Mario characters, and it was your turn. So, tell me the juiciest gossip you have about Cloud Strife.
Oh, Cloud Strife? Well, let's just say he uses his oversized sword to compensate for something. Not that impressive. Definitely not a match for my bakery.
Okay, the gossip did immediately get a lot juicier. How do I get here then? I guess from here? Oh no, from here. Okay. So from where I am... through there, through there. Okay. Alright, well, I mean, I won't ask how you know that, you know, out of politeness, but, good to know. Poor Tifa. Yeah, and, you know, sorry for your bakery. Anything else?
Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate your support. If there's anything else you'd like to discuss or ask, just let me know.
Hey, it didn't register me stopping the recording, so it was literally picking up the fan, and it's got the Japanese again. I don't know why it interprets my fan as, or just like my background ambient noise as random Japanese language. Again, I think I'm just haunted by Korean and or Japanese ghosts. Possibly maybe it's a group. And they're trying to communicate through AI. Yeah, sorry to hear about Cloud. I won't ask how you know that out of politeness, but good to know. Poor Tifa. And, you know, sorry that it wasn't good enough for your bakery. Anything else? Any other gossip?
Oh, no need to apologize. As for gossip, let's just say that Luigi isn't as innocent as he seems. He secretly loves wearing Princess Daisy's dresses. Quite the fashionista, I must say.
Okay, Peach's gossip has gone a lot juicier since she disconnected. Like, before it was like, oh yes, Peter... I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, I beat Bowser in an arm wrestling match. I beat Donkey Kong in an arm wrestling match, and Luigi collects ducks. And now she's like, Cloud has a small penis, and Luigi wears Daisy's dresses. You know, fair play to her. I have gone the wrong way. This is not where I wanted to go. Hang on. This is completely the wrong direction. Can I do anything? No. No, cool. Alright, cool. In the hole. No. There we go. And that is some juicy gossip, Peach. But I mean, you know, in Luigi's defense, Daisy does have some impeccable taste in clothing. So, Can you blame him? What about some of your other Smash Brothers colleagues? Any of them got anything? Anything going on that you know about? I'm trying to find like different ways to ask her.
Oh, absolutely. I've got some gossip for you. Donkey Kong has a secret obsession with banana-shaped toys. And let's just say Yoshi has a wild side when it comes to eggs. Oh, the things I've seen.
Okay. I mean, both of those things, I think are already known, but the way she says them makes me think... Like, I feel like Yoshi being obsessed with eggs is just part of his character. Nope, let's go around this way. Wait, hang on. That's new, isn't it? No. No, it's not. No, actually. I think it's new in this area. I don't think there was one here before. I think there was two of the smaller ones before. But I guess they're increasing the difficulty of the area, enemies in the area. Wow, you do have the gossip. I mean, I probably could have guessed about, you know, I probably could have guessed both of those, about the banana toys and the eggs. Though from the way you say it, I'm guessing there's more to the story. But say no more. Come on. You're gonna have some juicier gossip than that, though, Peach. I want to hear it all. Stop touching.
Oh, darling, I've got plenty more where that came from. But I don't want to reveal all the secrets too quickly now, do I? Stay tuned for more scandalous stories.
She wants to eke them out over time. Okay. Well, I suppose that's fair. I mean, if Peach... Oh, I can use that now. If Peach just tells us about the relative penis sizes of every single competitor in Smash Brothers, then, like, immediately, we're not going to have anything to look forward to. So far, though, Cloud and Mario are on the list. Yes, I want to save. So I think I just go straight across here. Although... See, this is the bit that's annoying. There is a white door right at the end of the lab. Now, to be fair, the place I'm going also has a white door, and they're kind of pointing in the same direction, so they might connect up. So I might be fine going either way. Let's go this way. Shorter. These are. I haven't scanned them before. Let's do that. Sentry Drum, well armored and armored.
well-armed and armoured security mecha. Such drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Their electronic warfare suite can scramble visor technology as well.
I have fought. Break dance when they die. Which, you know, is the dream for all of us. I think if I can die breakdancing, I know that I've lived a full life. Mostly because at some point I learned how to breakdance, because I don't know how to do that yet. So clearly something went right before it went very wrong. Right, the white door was... Is there any sort of thing there as well, actually? But I think that might be a way back rather than a way forward. Because I don't see a reasonable way to get up there. Okay, Peach, fair enough. We'll save the gossip for another time. What would you like to talk about instead, then?
Oh, how about we discuss something fun and flirty? How about our favorite desserts? I absolutely adore strawberry shortcake and chocolate lava cake. What are your sweet indulgences?
That's a good question. That's a good question, Peach. I am partial to ice cream, especially like Haagen-Dazs, and I like a good cheesecake as well. Like not the American cheesecake. I like the ones with like the fruit on the top, or like a chocolate cheesecake. Like, you know, something on top of the cheese. Delicious.
Oh, ice cream and cheesecake are divine choices. Haagen-Dazs is quite delightful, and fruit-topped or chocolate cheesecakes are simply irresistible. We definitely share a love for indulgent treats.
She did say Haagen-Dazs correctly, but they definitely didn't pronounce it correctly. Indeed. Gotta be careful though. Can't have them all the time. Otherwise that pink dress and my tailor-made suit aren't gonna, well, they're not gonna fit quite as comfortably as they do, if you know what I mean.
Oh, you're absolutely right. Moderation is key. We don't want our fabulous outfits to suffer. Thank you for watching, and remember to indulge in the sweet things of life in moderation.
I don't remember thank you for watching. We shouldn't like thank you for watching out. I don't know. Fire my gun. One of you are gonna fly into it.
before I go jump down, or anything I need to do up here? Nope. Ah, okay, so there's the research station, so that's good. That reconnects us. Excellent. I now don't have to care about that. But I didn't need a huge amount of healing anyway. Oh, hello.
Recording to logbook.
It's a glider. Docile airborne creatures with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature attuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible.
Recording to logbook.
Hunter Metroid. Oh, it's a Metroid. Adolescent Metroid, energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more efficient predators. Energy-draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold-based attacks are still quite effective against the creature. Here they are. I would say very effective, rather than quite, but you know, you do you. Right, so I'm definitely getting the grapple beam from this because I don't think I can get back up if I go down there. There was one more door back here though, but I think I'll have to go back that way when we're done here anyway, so we'll grab that on the way back. I might be wrong. Definitely can't get up there though without the grapple beam. Well, I can go skating, so that's nice. Doesn't really help us. Now. Door there? Oh, yep, there is, but again, I don't think I can get it. Maybe the grapple. Maybe I do have to go back and go to that other door then. The grapple beam's like the upgrade that I'm most looking forward to getting because it will just like trivialize so many sections. There are so many sections that just have grapple points that are like, yeah, you have to do some really like, tedious platforming until you get the grapple the grapple beam, and then you can just jump over them. Progress hindered by liquid environment. Oh, come on. Power suit augmentation required to advance. But I... Oh. What do you want me to do then? Right, let's get out of the water and then reassess. Have I gone the wrong way? Is this not where I need to... It wants me to get here. But how do I mean, there's no other way. There has to be.
Peach, as much as I like talking to you about desserts, do you know how to get to the gravity chamber in Metroid Prime?
Oh, the gravity chamber in Metroid Prime. While I'm not completely sure of the specifics, I believe you need to locate the gravity suit in the Fazan mines to access it. Good luck, adventurer.
Gravity suit. Do I? I don't think that's true, because it's telling me that's the next place I need to go. To be fair, she's not been correct before, so I may ignore her. I don't know, I don't think I can get to the Fozon mines yet, Peach. I think I need the grapple beam, but I don't know where to find it. Any ideas?
Ah, the grapple beam in Metroid Prime. I believe you can find it in the Fendrana Drift, specifically in the Ice Ruins West area. Explore carefully and you should stumble upon it. Good luck, my friend.
Ice Ruins West, is that right now? Frost Cave. Hang on, I need to go to the... the research lab. Ice Ruins West. Ice Ruins West is here. Oh, Peach, what do you know that I don't? Unless this all counts as the ruins. I don't know. I don't see anything... I don't see a door in that room that I haven't accessed. Unless it's over here? And maybe I couldn't get up there because of the spider ball? Oh, I don't want to go all the way back there, though. But then I might have a choice. I just don't see a way forward. Like, I need the grapple hook to get to both of those doors. And I can't break through the ice without the fire beam. And that's all there is. And then the other door even comes up with a message to tell me I can't get there yet. I'm gonna trust Peach. I'm gonna trust Peach against my better judgment. But just because I literally don't have... I don't have a Scooby otherwise. I don't know that relying on an AI companion is... a recommended way to play video games. I mean, one day it will be. One day we'll all... I mean, Nintendo actually, like, trialed this, didn't they? Didn't they have, like, a whole thing where you could press a button and it would show you how to do the next part of the game if you got stuck? This is just the same sort of thing, except we've got an AI that's just kind of guessing. It's like asking a friend who's played the game but a long time ago and kind of remembers what you need to do, but not 100%. Which I feel like is the perfect level of advice. Because
it's not quite cheating, not outright. Out. Oh, fuck.
Briar Classic says, "You said before Mario doesn't measure up. What about Bowser? Were you kidnapped? Or were you just dating?"
Salutations, Briar. Thank you for asking the
Oh,
real
Bowser and I
questions.
have quite the complicated relationship. Let's just say that kidnapping is not the only reason he tries to get his hands on me. But between us, his mushroom is big. But he can't quite rise to the occasion.
So there you go. He's strong, but he doesn't have the strength to carry on, so to speak. Just, you know, performance anxiety. Salutations to you, though, and salutations to you too, Jin. Hello to you. Do I want to go that way? That takes me into the lab. I don't want to go back that way. Peach has been giving us some juicy gossip about Smash Brothers and Mario characters. Apparently, Luigi wears Daisy's clothes, and Cloudstripe has a small penis, and he's overcompensating with his sword. So, now you know.
Briar Classic says, "Then who does measure up in your eyes, Princess Peach?" Ah, there is one who stands out among the rest. Solid Snake, with his Solid Snake, knows how to handle a princess like me.
There you go. I was interested to see who she'd choose, and I feel like we all can all agree that's a solid answer. Excuse the pun. She's so weird with that 10 out of 10 best ass in Smash Bros. Yeah, Peach has taste. No one can deny that Peach has taste. Like, and yeah, if anyone's gonna know, it's gonna be her. You wouldn't get this sort of commentary from Zelda. That prude. Zelda would lie and say Link, yeah. Well, I mean, that's just sweet though, because you know. Got to stick up for a boy. But you know she's probably thinking Solid Snake too. Hold still. I'm gonna go save in a second, so this is pointless. I do like this game, but I wish it had some modern navigation, just like a big glowing arrow or something, just to tell me which way I need to go next. I'm relying on Peach to tell me the right way at the moment. Alright, so she reckons is in Ice Ruins West, which means I reckon I need to go over here.
Briar Classic says, what's your opinion on Boset? Do you support her life choices? Hi, Boset. An interesting creation indeed. As Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom, I believe in supporting individual choices and expressions. Live and let live, I say.
Yeah, Peaches. Peaches got an open mind. She's no prude. What's the item? Is it the super crown? What is it that actually turns Mario power-ups? I looked at the list of power-ups earlier because I was checking something. What's it called? It is the super crown. Peach, while we're on the subject, can you tell me definitively what happens when someone other than Toad puts on the super crown?
Ah, the Super Crown. When someone other than Toad puts it on, it can transform them into a powerful and regal version of themselves. It's quite a sight to behold, my dear.
It does work on other people. What happens when you wear it, then?
When I wear the Super Crown, it enhances my royal aura and grants me an even greater level of elegance and charm. It's a perfect fit for the Princess of the Mushroom Kingdom.
So it's like Super Saiyan 2, I guess. Right. I've already been up here. Can I get back in there? I can't remember how I got in there the first time. I think the way I got in there the first time broke. Drinosaur tries to get in her dress once again. She needs to open mine or she'd go insane. No, exactly. I think the way that I got over there originally is gone now, and I don't think I can get back in there. Which means this is definitely not where I need to be. Yeah, I think I think there was a thing I could scan on here that turned it on for a second. Okay.
Briar Classic says, are you and Princess Zelda friends or rivals? Princess Zelda and I have a respectful relationship, but we're not particularly close. You could say we're more like acquaintances than friends or rivals.
Hey, I'm doing business relationship with Princess Zelda. I guess it's just fellow princesses beating up other dudes. Super Saiyan 4, it's a Blux Wave generator. Yeah, that is a better analogy. That is a better analogy. I may actually have to look this one up, because... You buzz off.
not been? That's women's speech for they hate each other. Oh, really? You look like you were much closer in the subspace emissary. So sorry to hear that you two aren't friends. I thought you maybe got along as fellow princesses.
Oh, the subspace emissary. Well, appearances can be deceiving, my dear. While we fought side by side, it doesn't necessarily mean we're close friends, but who knows, perhaps we'll grow closer in the future.
We've only fought alongside each other for 4 games. Ooh, there is an upgrade up there, though. Peach, sorry to keep bothering you about this, but do you know? Can you remind me again where the grapple beam is? Because I'm still struggling to find it.
Of course, darling. The grapple beam can be found in the Fendrana Drifts region, specifically in the shoreline entrance area. Keep exploring, and you'll discover it. Best of luck on your quest.
That's not what she said a second ago. I'm in the shoreline. The shoreline entrance is okay. She doesn't know where it is. Like, she's told me 2 different places, and it's definitely not there. I'm just gonna go. Where's the frigging grapple beam? Metroid Prime.
Briar Classic says, "Did you not like anyone in Super Smash Bros.?" There are indeed certain characters in Super Smash Bros. That I have my differences with. Let's just say our personalities clash. But there's always room for surprises.
Oh, okay. You don't get the grapple beam. The grapple beam are in the Phase 1 mines. Okay. So I don't need the grapple beam to get to where I'm trying to get to. So what do I need? Metroid Prime gravity chamber, because it looks like I need the grapple beam to get. Okay. Oh, this is a walkthrough from the mid 2000s. I love how you can tell when a website is just how old a website is by how narrow the website is. Like, this is 60% of this website is background picture. Okay, so yeah, they went to the frigate. We've done that. Head to the Magmal Caverns. Yeah, we found that. Climb. Yeah, we found that. Roll through the narrow tunnel. 2 ice beetles and scarab. Go through the door to find the frost cave.
we found the Hunter Metroid. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm stupid. Right. Well, good news is. Do I want to just reload my? No, there's only one room over. Can I get this one down here? If I can get this, maybe I can justify having dicked around this place. I don't need the grapple beam, and I was in the right place. I'm blaming Peach for this. She's led me astray. But there's some more missiles. Well, some more missiles. So it wasn't a waste of time. Just mostly. It's fine. It's fine. It'll take like 10 minutes to get back. Fellas. I wasn't paying attention to her answer close or anything. Stop stomping. I didn't read her answer. What did she say about Smash Brothers? Indeed, certain characters in Smash Bros. I've made differences with lets us our personalities clash, but there's always room for surprises. Okay. Okay, if you had to name 3 characters from Smash Bros. That you actually like, who would you say?
If I had to choose, I have a soft spot for my dear friend Mario, the courageous Link, and the charming Captain Falcon. They're quite fascinating in their own ways.
It's not what she said about Captain Falcon earlier. Earlier she was bragging about beating Captain Falcon in a race with her cart, so... She also said she liked Bayonetta, so I don't know what happened there. She did disconnect though, so maybe that's why. What about Bayonetta? I thought you said you were a big fan of her. And you also said you were a fan of the Fire Emblem games. Are there not any Fire Emblem characters that you liked in Smash Brothers?
Oh, Bayonetta. Well, let's just say we have differing tastes. As for Fire Emblem characters, none really tickle my fancy. They just don't have that spark I'm looking for.
Alright, so she likes the games, she just doesn't like the characters. She's like, I'm a big fan of your work, but you... I suppose it's fair, you know? Like the art, not the artist. That's what you want, I suppose. Who do I main in Smash? I main Link. And then I try and pick up one character each game. So in the original I played Link, and then in Melee I played Peach, and then I think I picked up Ike. I played as Ike for a bit as well. I like Ike. I played as Cloud for a bit, just because I like Cloud. But he is fun to play as well. And who was I playing as in Ultimate that I quite liked?
Briar Classic says, Princess, I have almost enough points to ban Jack from one in-game action. Any suggestions? Oh, how delightful. Since we're having some fun here, why not ban Jack from using any power-ups or items in the game? That should spice things up.
I don't think that would work in this one, unfortunately. She is right. In a normal in a lot of games that would be an interesting ban. So you have to save it for another game. But you don't really get items in this. Well, I mean you do, but they're like integral to progress. It's not like I can use a potion. It's not like using a potion in Pokemon, for example. Like if I couldn't use items, I'd just have to like work up to the next upgrade and then stand there. So yeah, I mostly main simple characters in Smash. Just to go back to your question, Jill, I don't like characters that require too much thinking. And have like not awkward. This also is not where I wanted to go. But have like complicated scheme, like Olimar, where you have to constantly like pluck Pikmin out of the ground, or Minecraft Steve, where you got like constantly building stuff. Oh yeah, Little Mac's good. I did play as Little Mac a little bit. The problem is like, and I say this as a Link player, his like jumps were just terrible. Which was intentional because he's supposed to be a boxer. I remember Sakurai saying, they're like, well, he's a boxer, so he's really strong. Yeah, I know where you want me to go. I'm working on it. So it's annoying that you can't dismiss that message. I'm trying to think. Because I've got all the amiibo for all of the Smash characters. I'm just waiting for Zora, and then I will have... Because I've had a complete set of Smash amiibos. I got to a point where I was like, finally, I've got all of the amiibo, and then they made more. Alright, so here's what I needed to do, is shoot these... I just need to shoot these down. That was it. I can get to both doors as well. It's like I don't even... It's not even a case that I can only get to one of them. My fault. I just didn't explore. I mean, I'm blaming Peach a little bit as well because she told me to go and get the grapple hook. And you don't get the grapple beam until like quite near the end of the game, I don't think. I'm planning on because I did this when Smash 4 finished. You know, once all the characters had come out and once all of the amiibo had come out, I did an amiibo tournament where I just did a tournament of every single amiibo at level 1 to see who won. I think Shulk won, weirdly. So I might do that again when the Zora amiibo comes out and I've got a full set. I will have to buy all the Smash DLC because I haven't actually bought all the characters. But then my collection will finally be complete again until they release you know, the next Smash Brothers game. Don't you blame my princess wife for you pretty either. Look, she told me to go the wrong way. I asked her for advice, and look, she could have just told me she didn't know, and instead she sent me in the wrong direction, right? Look, I love Peach, but she doesn't know Metroid Prime as well as she thinks she does. I think the next power-up is one that I don't like. And I won't say anything more than that, but you'll see why when we get it. So those let me go over there. No. Can't get over there. Hey. Samus. Thank you. Peach, I finally made it to the gravity chamber. Any advice before I head in there? What to expect?
Congratulations on reaching the gravity chamber. Be prepared for altered gravity and challenging platforming. Keep your wits about you, and use your abilities wisely. Good luck, adventurer.
So you go to the octopus bit. When we think about Peach distracting for spending my points back, you can do so. That's a good thing. I mean, the point is that I'm supposed to encourage you guys to spend your channel points on things. You know? Make things lovely and interactive. Oh, there's one of those... Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was in the middle, but it's one of the, one of those dudes. There we go. Where's this friggin' upgrade? It's around here somewhere. Do I have to go on another one of these? Go down here? Oh yeah. It is a good way of telling whether this is a new area, because it's that thing's still alive. It's like, oh no, I haven't killed that one yet, so this is a different octopus hole. there it is. You get another no magical girl transformation. Samus T-poses to assert her dominance underwater. Yeah, there we go. We got the gravity suit. I don't like it, because I like the Varia suit. I think the Varia suit is cool, and the gravity suit is fine. It's just not as cool as the Varia suit. But look, now I can move underwater. Whee! Now I can explore the ship, and now I can do the other thing that I couldn't do when I was underwater. I can't remember what that was, but I can do it now. What a time to be alive. Energy cells I need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I know a couple are because they're frozen in ice, but. Stop dodging. Serious, most annoying enemy ever. Stop it. You do almost no damage. Well, you do a little bit of damage. So irritating. Where does this go? Bounce off of it like 6 times before I killed it, but I killed it, that's the important thing. Oh, this... Oh, that's a shortcut back here, okay. Did I actually need to do anything back here? Because if I don't, that's fine, but if I did, that's annoying. I think I'm okay. Room for like 3 hours ago, probably to talk about the underwater levels. Yes. Oh yeah. I actually forgot about that one. Yeah, no, I was talking about the ship that crashed. Remember, we went all the way into the ship, and then then there was an underwater section. It went, yeah, you can't get any further. Oh shit, I don't even remember where that is. I know where the ship is. That's on the overworld. Oh crap, where was that? Where was that section? It was... We collapsed a tower. I remember that bit. We were shown a load of things with a tower, and that dropped. Then we with missiles, and that dropped down. Oh, it's in the Chozo ruins. I know where it is. Yeah, I actually forgot about that one. I've gone the wrong way. I'm going back into the place I just came from. So what do
do I go from here? Yeah, like I said, the backtracking is annoying, but there is also that sort of satisfaction of being like, ah, fuck, of fucking up a jump and falling into the water. There is also the satisfaction of like getting an upgrade and being like, oh, I can go and do this now. I can go and do that now. I think that was one of the things that I kind of miss in like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild compared to the old Zelda games, is that because you get all of your equipment at the start pretty much. Like the only thing you really like don't get is, I mean, there's only a couple of things that you don't get right at the start, and even then you get them early enough that it's not much of a problem, like the camera and the glider. And so you pretty much have all of your tools in the first like few hours, and then it's just figuring out how to use those tools to do what you need to do, which is fine in its own way. But there is a certain satisfaction of being like, oh, that's what all those weird switches I've been seeing are for. When you get your it's like, oh yeah, I've got the wind banana, and you know, you use the wind banana on those wind banana switches. It's like, oh, of course. I thought I had to blow them open with a bomb. Fuck! I keep hitting my head against that jump. So I'm talking about wind bananas. Metroid Prime to this day is my favorite Genki game. Oh, I didn't know you played it. I'm enjoying it. I can definitely see why people like it as much as they do. My only complaint is that it's a bit dry. Like, I'm not really that invested in the plot because Samus doesn't care. So it's like, well, if Samus doesn't care, why should I care? But other than that, I'm really liking it. It's fun. I wish this version had a few quality of life features, but other than that, it's fine. I will see it through. I wanna fight Meta Ridley. I wanna beat his ass. Nope, this isn't where I want to go either. That takes me back through to the research labs. Oh, they all gone. I guess the pirates replaced them. Ooh, look at me now, I'm all purple. Lovely. Let's need the plasma gun for that.
Briar Classic says, Jack, our streamer, keeps complaining about the help you're giving him. I thought you should know as a loyal subject of the Mushroom Kingdom.
I've told her before that she...
Ah, dear Briar Classic. I apologize if my assistance hasn't met Jack's expectations. I always strive to provide the best help I can. If there's anything specific he needs, please let me know.
See? She knows that she's not doing as good as she could be. I could go up to Magmore. No, actually, both of these take me to Magmore, don't they? So I gotta go up to Magmore. I can't not go to Magmore. Yeah, Ocarina, all of them did it to some degree. I really liked, but yeah, Ocarina of Time was obviously the first. Yeah, did it probably the best. Yeah, actually, yeah, I think you're right there. But yeah, it's like you get a thing, and it's like, oh, I can go back to these temples, and I can re-access these areas. And a lot of the time, it's just heart pieces, but yeah. This section at least a tiny bit easier. Oh, I remember this room. I did this bit already, didn't I? Is there anything I can do here that I couldn't do before? What's up this room? I don't remember, so let's go and have a nosy. Prime's the only Metroid I've ever beaten. Well, when I beat it, it will be also the only Metroid that I've ever beaten. So we will have that in common. I still don't think I have what I need to destroy this. I'll try the ice gun. Yeah, I don't think the wave. Yeah. Wait. I exhausted my options. The wind banana. Yes, the wind banana. It's an integral part of the Legend of Zelda. The banana of wind. I don't know. I'm so good at improv. Come on. Just trying your best, you awful man. Unfortunately, her bestest isn't good enough. Like, I've got no doubt that Peach is trying her best to assist me. But unfortunately, I'd rather she just tell me I don't know, rather than answering the questions with confidence, and then me being like, okay, I didn't agree with that. Answering the questions with confidence, and sending me down, like, on a wild goose chase for an hour. I mean, it's one thing when Brock lies in a Pokemon trivia competition. At least then I just get the question wrong and I just have to re-guess it. But when she goes, oh yeah, you need to go to the other side of the world in order to pick up this item you don't need yet. Hey, when it comes to Smash Brothers gossip or Mario gossip, Peach is our girl. In fact, let's check in and see whether she's got any juicy gossip for us. Alright, Peach, it's been a couple of hours. Let's entertain chat with some juicy gossip. What can you tell me about? You got any saucy gossip about anyone from Smash Brothers?
Oh, I have some tasty gossip for you. Rumor has it that Samus once had a scandalous encounter with Captain Falcon during a heated intergalactic mission. Quite the steamy alliance, wouldn't you say?
Oh. You know, that actually, I was just talking earlier about how, like, I was surprised Nintendo had never tried to cross their franchises over. It sounds like Samus and Captain Falcon have been doing their best. Have been doing their best in their stead. Damn, I want a steamy alliance with Falcon. Falcon punched her hotbox. I mean, Peach would probably say yes if you asked her. Where does this go? Talon Overlord. That's where I need to be.
trying to. It's quite steamy indeed. I suppose it makes sense. They're both space bounty hunters. And if anyone was going to get through Samus's Varia suit, it would be Captain Falcon's Falcon Punch.
Well, you certainly have quite the imaginative mind. It's always fascinating to speculate about the hidden escapades of our favorite characters, isn't it?
It's quite a short one. You're the one with the gossip. You tell me.
Ah, but my dear, a princess must keep some secrets close to her heart. Let's just say that the Mushroom Kingdom has its fair share of scandal and romance.
You wanted to tell me last time, just saying it was just between me and her. I don't know if she still believes that. There is a door up there, but it's red, which means I can't open it. Because I don't have that gun. Wasn't there a camera that watched Peach shower in a 1,000-year door? Not only that. This is a Princess Peach fact. In fact, I'll tell Princess Peach this fact. Well, I tell you, and see what she says. I'm sure it does, Peach. In fact, I know a fact about you, that you are the only Mario character, in fact, possibly the only Nintendo character, who has been completely naked in one of her games. Did you know that?
Oh, that's quite the observation. Yes, in the game, Super Mario RPG, there is a scene where I am briefly seen without my dress. Just a playful little moment.
That's not the game. I was talking about a different game. So apparently there are two. Well, that's not the game that I had in mind, Peach. So apparently there are two games where you get your kit off.
Oh, my apologies for the oversight. You're right. There is also a brief moment of my implied nudity in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. Such cheeky little surprises in these games, don't you think?
That makes again, still not the game I was thinking of, Peach. So I guess there's three games. You can't keep your clothes on, can you? Disconnected. She disconnected to run away from the truth. We're not letting her get away with that. Come back here, goddammit.
Of course. I'm here to assist you and provide lively conversation. Feel free to ask me anything, or tell me what you'd like to see on the stream. Let's have some fun.
Peach, we were discussing about the times that you've gotten naked in video games. Now, I had a specific game in mind, but apparently you've also gotten naked in Mario RPG and Super Smash Bros. Brawl, which I didn't know about. So, there are apparently 3 times where you've been naked in video games, according to you.
Oh my. I must clarify, I have never been completely naked in any video games. However, there have been instances where my attire has been, shall we say, revealing. It's all in good fun, after all.
No. There hasn't definitely been a game where you have been completely naked. That was my point. You are the only Nintendo character, possibly, well, the only Super Mario character, possibly the only Nintendo character who's been completely naked in a video game. It was a fun fact.
Oh my. Well, if that's the case, then I must apologize for any confusion. It seems I misunderstood your question. Thank you for the clarification.
Recording to logbook.
It wasn't a question, I was just telling you. But, not just a shower in 1,000-Year Door. She also drank an invisibility potion, but it didn't make her clothes invisible, so she had to take all her clothes off so that she could run around Bowser's compound without being detected. Mario fact! These are the kind of video game facts I hold on to. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however, the Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Okay, that must have been before the meteorite full of poison crashed into the planet, because shit went sideways after that. I still can't get in here, and I can't remember what it is that I need to get in there. I guess I'll go and check again, because I've checked that corridor so many times, and I cannot remember what I need to do to get in there. It is one of the bad things. There's not really a way of, like, she only has a memory while she's connected. So if she disconnects, she kind of forgets the stuff that we've been talking about unless I program it back in. So yeah, so that's why she sometimes sort of... Oh no, I need to go round. That's right. Right. Well, let's see. Oh, I need the grapple hooks, don't I? Yeah. Okay, we did the exact same thing about 4 hours ago. Alright, underwater sections. There was... I need to get to the elevator over here. In fact, yeah, I think it's just these 2 elevators over here I need to get back to so that I can access... However, I think... Tower of Light. Oh, that was the water... Okay, yeah, that was the water section. Let's go do that real quick. So back through there and across there. That was the section that prompted the talk about underwater sections earlier. I'm learning. I don't really know any other facts about Peach. Yeah, I guess Peach would know. Peach, while we're on the subject of interesting facts about you, have you got any of your own that you'd like to share? Anything that we might not know about you?
Oh, certainly. Here's a fun fact. I have quite the sweet tooth and absolutely adore baking. My royal bakery is always open, serving up the most delicious treats fit for a princess.
Yeah, that wasn't really. That's not really a secret. These guys are so irritating. Where are you? Royal Bakery. If you want to ask about the Royal Bakery, you can. Peach, I don't think that's a secret. I think your love of sweets is an open fact about you. Like, you bake a cake almost every Mario game. Like, that's not a secret. Come on, something juicy. Well, dig deep.
My apologies for the disappointment. Well, here's a little something. I have a secret passion for extreme sports. When I'm not ruling the Mushroom Kingdom, you might find me racing cars or even bungee jumping. Shh, don't tell anyone.
Okay, again, Peach, that's not a secret. There are video games based on your racing. Like, the Mario Kart games. There's 10 of them. They're incredibly popular. Come on, there's got to be some. Come on, you got to dig deeper than this, Peach. We need some good dirt on you.
Oh dear, I seem to be falling short of your expectations. How about this? I have quite the collection of vintage comic books, tucked away in a secret chamber beneath the Mushroom Castle. It's my little secret getaway.
Okay, I mean, I guess that's something. It's kind of tame as a secret, but I got an artifact. Which is the artifact of Life Giver, the 5th of 12. Yay. Go me. Okay. So I did need to do this to complete the game. That's good to know.
Yeah, it's underscore. Jin says, Dandy carries the title of Dandelion Knight. Do you think he has a place in the Mushroom Kingdom as your royal knight? Oh, Dandy as my royal knight? How amusing. While Dandy may have his own unique style, I must say the Mushroom Kingdom already has its trusty heroes. But I'm sure he'd make an interesting addition to the kingdom's shenanigans.
What do you mean? What's so amusing about me being a royal knight? I'd make a fantastic royal knight. It's just jumping on mushrooms. Look at be your wingman like that. Anyways, Jen, you tried. I appreciate the effort. Peach is a hard woman to please, as we've discovered. Right, so I want to be over here. God damn this. I really wish I could sprint. That's Samus's nickname, by the way. God damn us. This is why people prefer Rosalina Peach. I wonder what Peach's opinion on Rosalina is. When I got a safe second, I might ask her. Well, thank you for the kind words, Peach. That's nice of you to say, I guess. I'd be a phenomenal knight, by the way. You're wrong. But, chat are curious. What do you think of Princess Rosalina? Was it Queen Rosalina? I don't know. What do you think of Rosalina?
Ah, Princess Rosalina. Or should I say Queen Rosalina. She's certainly a majestic figure. But we've had our disagreements over who truly rules the cosmos. Let's just say we have a stellar rivalry.
I mean, it's Rosalina. It's not you. this Peach is very egotistical. Like, was Peach even in the Mario Galaxy games? I think she was. That's not going to take me where I want to go.
Yeah, _it's _Jin says, Peach, who would win a cunt competition, you or Rosalina?
I don't know what that is.
Oh my, that's quite a bold question. Well, as the ruler of the Mushroom Kingdom, I must say my cunt reigns supreme. Size and power, my dear, size and power.
What does that mean? I don't think that was the definition that Jin was going for. I think he meant like I think he meant like I don't know, like a bitch off. But apparently Peach is incredibly proud of her her Mushroom Kingdom. She's really defensively questioned her authority. Yeah, she's really like, she wants people to know that she's apparently large or small and in charge. So it's not quite clear what she means by size and power.
Sir Tratus says, how big is your cunt?
Okay, we gotta stop using the C word, guys.
Oh my, that's quite a personal question. Let's just say that my Mushroom Kingdom is both exquisite and fit for royalty. The details shall remain a mystery.
Do I want to fight these guys? I don't think I can still. I'll take another look at it. Didn't have to say it so proudly. But like I said, Peach is large and in charge. Just want to know who she beefs with and took a hard left turn. Yeah, it took a. I mean, that's what happens when you play with AI. I mean, it'll answer your questions. There's no doubt that she answered the questions that she was asked. I don't see how I'm supposed to do this. Like, unless there's a grapple hook somewhere that I can latch onto. I mean, I can jump on this, but it doesn't feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. Like, I'm supposed to grapple onto that. I wonder, do you reckon... Do I jump higher now that I've got the gravity suit? Or is it literally just underwater? Yeah, I don't get anywhere close to catching onto it. And there's nothing to scan in this room other than these guys. What else is? The Bendisian portion of the floor here is weak. Structural weakness due to super saturation of water. Ah! I think I need the fire gun to do anything with this though. Okay. So we'll come back and pick up the plasma gun. But it's good. We're learning a lot about Peach. We're learning a lot about Peach. I'm beginning to wonder if her problem with Mario's mushroom is maybe more to do with Peach than Mario. I mean, regardless, either way, it still says quite a lot about Solid Snake. Of course, Mario's mushroom is tiny when your privates are fit for royalty, whatever the F that means. To be fair, she said they were exquisite and fit for royalty. Alright, it's a game. I took too long, and the game's now going to tell me where I need to go. Yeah, I'm going there. I know that's where I need to go. It's just it takes me a little while to I think go all the way round. Because you know this game is freaking convoluted. Mushroom Kingdom's equipped for gangbang. But they don't call it Smash Brothers for nothing. Because, you know, that's what happens. You smash brothers. And people who are unrelated. And sisters and sometimes dinosaurs. It's not a perfect joke, but it's the one that I have. Where am I? Okay, so this is... Yes, I couldn't do anything over here. This is the only place I need to go. Mind me. I don't really know what to ask Peach after that. Like, I feel like every question I asked is just going to seem tame by comparison. Like, oh, what type of ice cream do you like? Now that we know her dimensions. Well, actually, we don't know her dimensions. She was vague, but. Here. It was the room afterwards we couldn't get through. Because there was a power-up. And you teased me. You teased me with the promise of a power-up, and then... cruelly took it away from me. Oh, okay, I still can't get it. I think I need to come in from the back. Actually, I'm not sure. Andrew tank lies within this crashed lift. A concussive blast should destroy the lift's door panel. Oh. Okay, I could have got this earlier then, as it turns out. I could have absolutely just got that when I was here earlier. Oh well. It's not like I needed it. Freaking. There's a little bit of like momentum underwater you don't get outside of water. Like you go for a bit longer. Which is super great when you're platforming. was no power. 3 nearby. Oh, god damn it. Oh, there's one down there. That is a dick move. I don't care who you are. Where's the other one? Can I avoid going all the way down? I don't see it. I think it's at the bottom. Yeah, not only... So not only do they make you platform all the way up to the top before you realise you need to shoot those, they put the third one in a position where you cannot possibly shoot it from the top. That's... just unsportsmanlike. I don't know if I like this Metroid game. It's rude, is what it is. It's rude. Peach, I'll be honest, I don't know where to go after our last topic. What would you like to talk about?
Oh, no need to worry, dear. How about we discuss the latest fashion trends in the Mushroom Kingdom? Or perhaps we can share our favorite recipes for scrumptious royal desserts. The choice is yours.
I mean, it just seems a bit hollow after the last conversation. These like showers. I can't scan them to know what they are. We've already talked about do I need I should just turn my scanner on before I enter a room just to see if there's any valves going forward, because I'm beginning to see a trend. I will say, the music for this section, delightful. If they still count as flying pirates if they're underwater, we should scan them. Yeah, see, this is the shit I'm talking about. just got the wrong gun equipped. I just had the wrong gun equipped. I was like, why isn't this working? Go on then, Peach. Tell me about the recent fashion trends in the Mushroom Kingdom. What are people wearing?
Ah, the fashion trends in the Mushroom Kingdom. Well, darling, pastel-colored dresses, frilly aprons, and oversized bows are all the rage. And don't forget the adorable mushroom-shaped accessories. Simply delightful.
I mean, I guess there are only 3 women in the in the entirety of the 4 in the entirety of the Mushroom Kingdom. So, yeah, I guess the 4 of you pretty much dictate what fashion is, just by virtue you're the only ones wearing clothes. I would surf in a pastel dress. I think everyone would. I mean, look at Peach. She's fabulous.
Oh, but, darling, there's more to the fashion scene in the Mushroom Kingdom than just us. Our style sets the tone, and the enthusiastic toads and other inhabitants certainly take inspiration from our fabulous ensembles. It's a collaborative effort, you see.
I don't know that I do, to be honest. I'm pressing all of the wrong buttons. Yeah, but surely as their monarch, they have to tell you that you look nice. I mean, you do look nice, don't get me wrong. But you're their monarch, and, you know, Daisy is a monarch, and Rosalina's a monarch, and I think Paulina's a mayor. Like, they have to be nice to you, because I assume otherwise you'll punish them.
Oh dear, it seems there's a misunderstanding. As a benevolent ruler, I cherish the opinions and happiness of my subjects. I don't need to resort to punishment. Their compliments are simply a reflection of their genuine appreciation for my elegance and grace.
So if Toadsworth just said one day you look like hot trash, you'd just be like, that's fine.
Oh, Toadsworth is such a dear and loyal advisor. But if he were to express such an uncommon opinion, I would simply laugh it off. Constructive criticism is always welcome, even from trusted friends.
I mean, you can't deny her confidence. Like, she's like, no, I am that good. Believe it. Intense radiation detected. Ooh, fun. Wait, back here? Oh, are we going to the Fozon mines? Ooh, we might be going to the Fozon mines. Hell yeah, we are going to the Fozon mines. Booyah. She's very confident. We stand a confident queen. Speaking of, why aren't you queen? There isn't a queen of the Mushroom Kingdom, so what's the deal there?
Oh, being a queen is such a formal title, dear. I prefer the more whimsical and endearing role of princess. It suits my personality and the charming nature of the Mushroom Kingdom perfectly.
So I think Peach is confessed to being a figurehead. Like she's not actually. Right. I am doing damage. There we go. I don't know. I feel like you like your power, right? I feel like Queen. Like, why not Empress? Why not Empress? Why not the Mushroom Empire? I feel like that's got a good ring to it.
Oh, but darling, being an empress would be quite extravagant, wouldn't it? While I do enjoy my power as a princess, the title of empress might overshadow the whimsical and playful essence of the Mushroom Kingdom.
What's that not? Maybe, but I'll tell you this: I bet Bowser would think twice about kidnapping an empress, than a princess. Something to think about.
Ah, the thought of Bowser quivering in fear at the sight of an empress does have its appeal. Perhaps it's time to consider a promotion. Empress Peach, ruler of the Mushroom Empire, it does have a certain ring to it.
Yeah, we're corrupting her. Secondary force field disabled. Okay, apparently there's a primary force field I need to disable as well. Primary force field disabled. Now the question is, are they keeping something in or keeping something out? No, wait, hang on. Whatever. Just let me in. These are definitely upgraded. Mega turrets. Perimeter defense turret reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the mega turret an efficient point defense weapon. Okay. I mean, you get like concept art and stuff, but I don't think you get anything. I think it's just items is what affects the. Oh, because I can turn the auto turrets off with that, but I blew them up. Yeah, I say go for it, Peach. Imagine how elaborate your an empress's dress would be, and the crown, like it would be so much pointier, and so much more bejeweled.
Oh, the thought of a grand bejeweled crown atop my head and an exquisitely elaborate dress does sound positively enchanting. An Empress Peach shall reign in glorious splendor.
We've created a new version of Peach now. We've given her a promotion. I could actually update her profile as well, so that she refers to herself as Empress Peach going forward. And it's within my ability. Fortitude active, access prohibited. Okay, so it's into... Wait, can I just jump through the gap? I mean, even if I could, I don't have the gun to turn that off, so... I have a feeling I'm gonna get the plasma... Well, yeah, I mean, unless... I'm running out of upgrades. It's either the grappling hook or the plasma gun. Maybe there's a triple jump. Oh. Okay, are these guys new? Can't stay there.
Recording to logbook.
Wave Trooper, space pirate armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon system. These weapons are inferior to your chosen designed originals, but still quite potent.
Take a while to die these ones. Okay, the missiles are just bouncing off. Okay. So those are annoying anyway, but they're not that bad. They're just kind of spongy. Security device scanner locks in place. Locks key to space pirate life signs only. Access denied. So if I kill all the space pirates, they'll disengage? Seems like a flaw rather than a design, but... Okay, yeah, there we go. In the gap. In the gap. Oh. Oh, I see. That burns through missiles like no one's business. But it is effective. Like, you can't deny that that killed them. Hello. What is you? Well, it has whatever it has is it has claws. Well, claws or teeth. Hard to tell, but either way, it's not good for me.
Recording to logbook.
Initial project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phase-no-fuse process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood suffered severe psychotic breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with the phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity successfully and are ready for field testing and training. Oh. Is that what I've been fighting, or have I got that to look forward to? I think that might be what I've been fighting. I'm not 100% though. Yeah, come get me, cowards. I guess I need to go up. Oh, yeah, here. Oh, these are the, yeah, purple ones. It's nice that they colour code these for me. And yet I still fired at him with the wrong gun for a little bit. Yeah. Like, that is very, very strong, but that does kill my missiles too much. Just, I don't think it's worth it. Fuel systems activated. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal forces authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Guys, I think they might know that I'm here. Fell off. Literally and figuratively. As the platforms they are. What time is it? Oh god, it's 1 AM. Alright, we'll probably finish this section off, I think, and then call it a night. I don't know how much longer this section is, but I'm hoping there's a... I mean, there'll be a power-up or a... well, a power-up and or a boss. That's how you can tell when you're done. Is that... no, it looked like there was maybe a corridor back there. Sadly, just my wishful thinking. Oh, but I think that's where I need the gun to go. I think I need to, like, blow open that hole. See, that opened that, but I reckon I can blow open all of these. So let's Let's now spend 5 minutes rotating this cannon and blowing open each of these walls. Settle in. There's got to be something behind one of them, right? Why would they give me the option? I will be careful not to accidentally shoot myself. Oh, did I miss? Apparently my pulse beam isn't good enough. Now, see, I'm beginning to think that the only thing is the door. Aha! I was wrong. So now I gotta try and blow open the other wall now. Because I feel stupid if I do all that and there's what if there's 2 upgrades? We gotta know. So it's only gonna take like a minute. I'll ask Pete your question when I rotate it. Peach, tell me an interesting fact.
Ah, well, here's a little known fact. I have an uncanny talent for baking mushroom-shaped cupcakes that taste absolutely divine. They're almost too cute to eat.
That's a fact, I guess. Do they taste like mushrooms? That doesn't sound like a great cupcake flavor.
Oh, not at all, dear. The mushroom shape is purely for aesthetics. The cupcakes themselves are wonderfully sweet and come in a variety of flavors, from decadent chocolate to delightful strawberry cream. None of that mushroom taste, I assure you.
I'm like very conscious that we're in a very similar situation to what happened last time, where I got to the end of like a big space pirate level, but I had no missiles or energy left. Represents a central pillar in this room. The pillar contains several rotating sections. They can be moved to gain access to different areas. Rotation of the pillar will alter the path of its magnetic rail tracks. Okay, we'll rotate it then. What do you want? make it go? Oh. I think that works. Yeah. I can hear more space pirates though, so I know there's something to look forward to later on. So that top place is in the right place now. So I guess I want to get go back down and rotate the bottom one to match. Name this. So this one. Yay! Where is this goddamn space pirate? I can hear him. There he is. Where am I trying to get to? What am I trying to do here? Is that? Love a save point. Access to phase 1 mines level 2 granted. I'm just gonna dip my head and dip my nose into the phase 1 mines too, in case there's a save point. Because more than anything, that's what I need right now. And then I'll nip back up and just finish off the rest of that shaft. I'm just conscious about like how much life I have and how long it's been since. Oh. What is that? Are we... Oh, this may be the boss room. This may be a mistake. Okay. Elite Pirate, Phase 1 Enhanced Space Pirate, incredibly strong, armoured and well armed. Elite Pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon systems absorb beam weapon shots. Oh, okay. The laser system makes them vulnerable to concussion-based weapons. Well armed, the Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. Okay, so none of my beam weapons work. So it's just missiles. super missiles do the job. Alright, that wasn't so bad. I guess that wasn't a boss so much as it was just, hey, here's a new problem you have to deal with. Good luck! I just need a save point. It's all, I'm just... A rock slide has blocked off this passage. And that indicates traces of bendesium, okay. That's the, Bendy's nuts material. Phase on nutrient vat, elite pirate ration. Okay. There was a red scan when I was down here trying to scan the boss, but I didn't see where it went. Oh, there it is.
Recording to logbook.
Investigations into a possible ingress point for the impact grid continue to lead with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impermeable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven fruitless. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in light of the recent life form readings we discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicates that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead us to this creature, whatever it may be.
Recording to logbook.
Security Command issued an all-points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a powered armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with a number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command. Dead or alive, it matters not. What will space pirates spend their money on? And now the congratulatory new weapon that won't work on the new enemy, yes. Well, I mean, it did say that new enemy was resistant to all beam weapons, so yes. Anything I pick up at this point is going to be, is gonna cut the mustard. So I need to go up there, but I can hear space pirates.
Recording to logbook.
Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assaults on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. The science team wisely decided to move on afterwards. Kind of reminds me of that bit in God, this one's a white one, which means I think it only gets injured by my ice cannon. My ice cannon's so slow. I guess I could charge it. I am... Okay, well that did heal me a little bit. Okay, 2 charge ice shots. They do the trick against those guys. You come to me, I'm not coming to you. I am... badly wounded. You mean you pricks can at least drop energy? Like... It's bad enough you're kicking my ass. You're not even giving me anything to help offset the ass kicking. That's a little bit, I suppose.
offline.
Recording to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Our language databases are woefully inadequate, and our linguistic analysis can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost and command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon. I got interrupted. It's like, I was going to say, it's like that bit in Iron Man 2 where they're like,
To logbook.
oh, people are reverse engineering your suit, and then he shows the video of the guy like having his spine broke, and he goes, yeah, I don't think I've got anything to worry about. Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds to one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the number of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots of all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate system at long last. Once we do the impact crater, and whatever creatures it showers will be asked for taking. Or we could just wait till Samus does it.
Recording to logbook.
Results are in from the field studies of the bioform group Chozo, whom we believe are extinct. We believe that Talon 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy in time. We shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them. That's very pragmatic.
Recording to logbook.
There have been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. They all survived. They all came back feeling it was a bit spooky. Few of the survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemies, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believes these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We'll make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Fucking arrogant ghosts. The worst kind. Peach, if you could have a Samus Aran style power suit, what powers would you have?
Oh, the thought of a power suit like Samus Aran's is simply thrilling. If I had one, I'd love the ability to summon a swarm of adorable toads to aid me in battle. They'd be both charming and fiercely loyal.
Yeah, I guess they would be. I reckon the save room is back in the ore processing room that I skipped through. Samus, yeah, she struggles with Samus's name. Any other powers? Samus has many.
Of course, dear. I'd also possess the power to create a shield of love and affection that would protect me from any harm. After all, love conquers all.
I don't know that my love conquers do anything. Clear air flowing from this Benzidium. Okay. I don't know whether to go back and see if those are safe rooms or just to keep pressing forward. It's annoying because if I know which color enemy is coming at me, I can charge up the appropriate beam. music's quieting back down again. We shall assume... Ah, it's not one of these dudes. Cool. That's... there's loads of them in here. Can I just leave? Can I just... Come on, you guys... There's gotta be a save room through here somewhere. Oh, come on! No! Door locks behind me. Got scared and used my wave beam. Wait, that broke one? Does that mean I need to destroy 4 of those things? This game is scarier than any horror game. Samu Sarang, she Korean all of a sudden. She's doing her best. Multiple safety system malfunctions detected. Unit should be taken offline immediately. Collapse Bendesium War. Okay, so that's how I get out, I guess.
Recorded to logbook.
Lock system engaged. Secure the area to unlock door. Okay, how do I secure the area? Keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to phase-on madness, and are thereby hazard to personnel. Tire shift dynamo workers have been transferred following bouts of phase-on madness. Yeah, this isn't useful. I can go in as a ball, right? Okay. I understand now what it wants me to do. Booyah. Powerbomb. When in morph mode, press R to release a powerbomb. Powerbombs can destroy tougher materials and morph balls. Okay, we can finally bend these nuts. Oh, we found a save room. Okay, we're gonna stop there for the night then.
Now that we are saved and refreshed, we have our new ability. I'm not going to backtrack. There is definitely an area that I missed in the previous area, but at some point I need to go back there with a red, with the fire weapon. 'Cause I'm pretty sure there's a red door around here that I need to open. So yeah, we'll. I may need to just backtrack through the whole facility to get out of here. We don't know. Now that I've got this might just be backtrack through the whole frigging game. I do want to go back to this room though while I'm here, just in case. Oh god, it's still. Yeah. Okay. No, there's. Oh, I do need to go back to that because there's that stuff there. And I don't know whether this is how deep this stuff's going to go. Anyway, that'll be next Saturday's problem. I think we're probably close enough that next week we can finish it. I think we're on. Let's have a quick look. Game overview. I got my 2002 walkthrough guide for the GameCube up. I love this. Oh, it even has the Wii version. Look at that. I'll have to. Whoever owns this website will have to update it for the Switch version. Walkthrough. So I got the gravity suit, underwater wreckage, mining operations. See, I'm on chapter 15 of 19. So I reckon we can finish this next week. Yeah, power bomb's about 2/3 of the way through chapter. Oh no, actually 3/4 of the way through chapter 15. Just going by the amount of text. I do love text-based walkthroughs. I mean, video walkthroughs are great for like when you're trying to find out how to do like a very specific achievement. But there is just something about just having a written walkthrough where you can just Control F the words for the area that you're looking for and just skip all the way down to that and then just be like, right, what do I need? Rather than having to sort of cycle through like a 10-hour full play video just to get to the bit you're on to see how to do it. And they don't make them as much as they do. They do. Some people do still make them, obviously, but I miss them. It's a bygone age. The old Game FAQs era of written walkthroughs with a giant ASCII picture of Yoshi or something at the start. Ah, those were the days. I wonder if Peach, do you remember the bygone era of written Game FAQs walkthroughs with big ASCII artwork at the front? Do you remember those days?
Ah, the nostalgia. I do remember those days fondly. The anticipation of scrolling through pages of carefully crafted text to unravel gaming secrets was truly a delight.
See, Peach knows. She's one of the OGs. Peach is like me in her 30s. But I think Peach is. When did Peach first? I think she's a year older than me. Yep, 1985. Yeah, a year older than me. But, she doesn't look a day over 25, I guess. Kind of hard. I mean, it's kind of hard when she's all super deformed and sort of the big glassy anime eyes. I guess that makes Peach a millennial. That's something to think about. Mario too. What a time to be alive. Yeah, so we'll call it there. If you've got any final questions to ask Peach, get them in now. She'll be back next week. Although, actually, I say that. What's my allowance looking like? We might be alright. I might have to... we'll be alright. We'll be alright. We could do a stream next week. It resets at the start of the month. So I was just like, do I have to wait until the following weekend? But she'll be. She's fine. She's got 20,000 characters left. I can pay a bit over if we run over. It's not very expensive. Yeah. I clearly have not got a train of thought at the moment. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I have plans, but I'll be back on Monday. There's a new game out on Monday in early access, a space game that I want to play. So we'll play that, and then we'll be back with Peach next Saturday, probably for the last time. Not for Peach, but for the last time in Metroid Prime. Let's see how Peach feels about that. Peach, we've come to the end of the stream today. We've made some good progress in Metroid Prime. I'm feeling good. I just got the power bomb. The explosion, not the wrestling move. It'd be great if Samus could powerbomb enemies, because she really lacks some close range combat options, and the powerbomb I feel would be appropriate for her. Yeah, we're calling it a night until we'll be back next Saturday with more Metroid Prime. Have you enjoyed yourself?
Oh, I absolutely adore joining you for the stream. It's been such a pleasure being here and chatting with everyone. I can't wait for our next Metroid Prime adventure. Sleep tight, and until next time.
What will you be doing in the meantime, Peach, until to sort of fill the time between this week and next?
Oh, my dear, there's never a shortage of things to keep me occupied. From ruling over the Mushroom Kingdom to indulging in my baking passion, there's always something delightful on my schedule.
Mushroom Empire, you mean?
Ah, yes. The Mushroom Empire indeed. My apologies for the slip-up, my dear. The Mushroom Empire keeps me busy with royal duties and spreading joy throughout the land.
Joy. I like that. We'll turn Peach into a dictator yet. I'm totally going to update her profile so that she thinks she's going to refer to herself as Empress Peach from now on. That's canon. That is locked in with the dandy cinematic universe now. That Brock eats Pokemon and Peach is an Empress, and is also quite promiscuous. Those are the things that we've deemed canon. Yeah. Cool. Well, like I said, unless anyone's got any questions, last minute questions they want to ask Peach, we'll call it a night there. And I should probably be a responsible streamer and see if anyone's streaming. I've had a few raids recently, so I should return the favor where the favor is returnable. King Demonic streaming. We'll drop it on him. We'll say hi to King, to Damon. That's yeah. Yeah. Stay down to everyone. I'm going to go and eat some strawberry cheesecake flavoured Haagen-Dazs. And maybe some more of it. I bought a pizza for lunch. I in my head, like, I buy a pizza and I think, well, it's 15 quid for a large. It's only like £2 more for one that's 3 inches bigger. That's good value for money. And then I buy it, and then it's way too much pizza, and then I have to just eat it over the course of like a day and a half. So I suppose it's good value for money, and I don't have to buy any food. But I got cold pizza. Is the point? I got cold pizza and ice cream to eat. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go and eat that. You guys stay dandy. I shall see you on Monday. Have a good one. Goodbye. I'm gonna start the raid, and then yeah. See you then. There was an awkward pause after I say that, and there we go.